Good evening, good evening, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and welcome back to more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I'm Liz. Family is awake still. They're upstairs. It's a Saturday night, so they're all up still. It's kind of awkward starting while people are awake and doing stuff still, but they're all upstairs. Nobody's down here anymore. So, hopefully, we don't have any crazy loud noises and interruptions. But one can only hope. So last time, we got a lot done last time. Last time we took on the Ivory Sanctum. We finished it. We had a little bit left to do in there, and we took on the boss there. Both bosses, sort of. We cleared that dungeon. We also took on a Relu's lab, which is a major story element to the game. We picked up level 13, and we picked up Mythic rank 4, which gave us access to the Perception Advanced trick, which gives us access to all of the fancy schmancy Trickster feats. Now, there is another... It's a greater Mythic trick. Is it Knowledge World? Yeah, this one here. Knowledge World rank 3. You and your members of your party can now ignore requirements of feats when leveling up. Basically means you can take any feat that you want without needing to worry about it. So it can be very helpful sometimes to get Knowledge World and then respec, like Knowledge World 3. So you need to be Mythic rank 7 to get a greater Mythic trick. But if you want to do Knowledge World, it could be helpful to get that and then respec everybody at that point, and then just take like the top tier versions of everything if it's a progressive thing that you don't need the lower tiers for. Like Vital Strike, you need the first level of Vital Strike and you need the last level of Vital Strike. You need the first level to open up Mythic Vital Strike, and you need the last level to use, right? But you don't ever need Improved Vital Strike for anything, really, as long as you know you have the greater. And there's some other good things on Knowledge World. Knowledge World rank 2. Every time a member of your party would roll a 1 on a d20 roll, the roll instead becomes a natural 20. So you know how I'm like, I'm trying to open up my crit range, right? Well, yes, I can make 15 to 20 a critical threat. I can make 14 to 20 a critical threat. I can make 13 to 20 a critical threat. But if I do this, I can make 13 to 20 and 1 a critical threat, which is just crazy. It opens up another opportunity. And by making 1 a critical threat, you also deny the critical miss. So there is no chance of critical missing anymore, and not only do you just have a chance of hitting with it, it makes a critical threat. So Knowledge World is an amazing one to get to rank 2 as well. Like all of the Mythic tricks just break the game. They're nutso the way they break the game. So when we get a little bit higher in Mythic rank, we'll probably respec our character's Mythic ranks at the very least, just to take the Mythic tricks that fit best at that point in the game. But right now, I don't need to worry about it. Right now, we'll just progressively level ourselves up, progressively become a little bit more powerful incrementally, instead of relying on something that requires a specific build in order to use. I'm carrying a bunch of junk on me. Did I get all that junk in Relu's lab? I thought I would have sold all that by now. Okay. In any case, we picked up a few new quests at the end of the last one. So we have the Outcast, make a decision about Kael'thas's final request. Okay, we're going to take care of that before we go into any big, crazy dungeons still. Heart of the Mystery we have until later acts, Act 5. We can deal with it then. The Last Gift of a Brilliant Mind, Blackwater Clan Settlement. Okay, we still have to go to Blackwater. This is a major story progression thing as well. And I think we're probably not going to go there today, unless we end up playing for like 9 or 10 hours, which I doubt it. Will probably be more like 4 hours or so. I doubt we're going to go to Blackwater today. The Price of Knowledge. Learn the identity of the mad half-elf woman. Okay, so I'm still waiting for the Night Order to come and introduce themselves and say, hey, our leader is missing. Zenedra. Okay, I need to find Zenedra today. We'll do that. She is the priestess who is working for, what's-his-face in the Ivory Sanctum. And she's been converting cultists and all that kind of nonsense. She's at the Temple of the Good Hunt. We can take care of that, no problem. Find a way to remove the demonic seal. Okay, so this is the entrance to the Midnight Fane. We might make progress towards that, but I don't know if we make progress towards that right away. Arilu's lab sort of gave us the information that we needed to know what we have to do for this. By exploring the area around Dresden and the surrounding traces of demonic activity, he may be able to find a way to do this. Okay, so this, I just need to talk to the Herald. Like, these are bad, like, quest updates and whatnot. I need to talk to the Hand. Because I have the key that I got in Arilu's lab. Dusk of Dragons, visit the Dragon Burial Ground. Yeah, okay. That's something we can take care of. The best liquor in the world. This is the Mythic quest. We want to take care of that. I got the vessel, so we need to do that. And I need to go to the council meeting. And there's also the Hell Knights outpost I need to deal with. Nameless Ruins, lots of time on that. Finian, lots of time. Wait to see how things unfold with Ember. This is just an ongoing thing. The Hell Knight outpost, we're going to have to take care of that. We might do that today. And I need to talk to Arushale in the tavern because she's having dreams now. We're improving the relic. Oh, we got lots of stuff to do, guys. We have lots of stuff to do. So I have a couple of Elven notes, right? I have at least 2 pages of Elven notes. I do. 3. We're almost definitely going to get another Elven thing. I was also looking at this kukri. Shock Flaming Corrosive Kukri. So this has 3 different elemental power. This is an amazing kukri. It does 3 different elemental damage types on it. Like, that's nuts. I want you to understand, there's a mythic power in the game called Elemental Barrage. Every time you, like, mark something with an element and then hit it with a different element, think of, like, all those games where you have elemental interactions. Like, you know, like Mass Effect, where you prime it with one type of thing and you hit it with something else and you have a reaction. Or anything where you hit it with one type of element and then you hit it with another and you get a reaction. That's what Elemental Barrage does. When you prime something with one element, or Genshin Impact, when you prime something with one element and you hit it with another element, Elemental Barrage goes off and it does an additional holy damage dice roll on it as well. For every one that happens. So if I primed it, like if I hit them with this, I prime it with fire, then I hit with electricity and acid, I'd get an extra, like, 2 procs just from this weapon without any other special things on of extra holy damage. And then if you add into that, like, genie kind buffs, like if you buff yourself with all the different types of genie kind, like, God, this kukri could make Elemental Barrages ridiculous. Kukris are an 18 to 20 critical threat range weapon, which is my favorite. So this is going to be a 15 to 20 with just improved critical. That's no big deal to get at all. This is an amazing kukri, and it, like, I really, really want to try and make, like, a dual wielding finesse wielder or something like that with, like, 4 points in Knife Master maybe. And then, I don't know. Alchemist is cool because Alchemist has access to transformation, but they don't have access to transformation until spell level 6, which is late in the game for an Alchemist. But an Alchemist can get a Feral Mutagen, and if they're a Motherless Tiefling or a Kitsune, they have a Bite attack. And then a Kitsune can get the Pounce attack as well. Feral Mutagen to get your Claw attacks. And then if you're dual wielding kukris and you took 4 levels in Knife Master, you have D8s for your sneak attacks, and you have finesse training, so you can actually use your strength on, or your dexterity on those. Like, that could be ridiculous. The downside of Alchemist, though, again, transformation doesn't come until spell level 6. And in addition to transformation not coming to spell level 6, Alchemists don't get Mirror Image, which is really shitty. They don't get, like, debuffs that you can cast on enemies, first of all, and they don't get Mirror Image. And Mirror Image is almost mandatory in order to play solo. So what about a Bard? Like a Bard Archaeologist, they don't get transformation, but they do get, like, all the early level fancy schmancy avoidance buffs. You almost have to play... No, you can't do like a Sword Saint or anything like that. That'd be stupid to do dual wield. I think it'd be better just to go Sorcerer. I think you would do like 2 levels in Alchemist, Vivisectionist, 4 levels in Knife Master to get the slashing, the 3 levels. We'll do 3 levels. And then we can go a Charisma Sorcerer and a Scaled Fist Monk. We don't even have to go Charisma Sorcerer in that case. You know what? We don't even need Finesse Wielding. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. If we don't go Knife Master at all, right? Then we can use Strength to swing these. And if we use Strength to swing these and we use Strength for damage, we could just go 2 levels of Alchemist for Feral Mutagen into Sorcerer, into Dragon Disciple, and Eldritch Knight. So we get lots of Sorcerer levels. We lose 1 for Eldritch Knight there. But we're going to have a crap ton of Sorcerer levels if that's the case. We get all the spells we need. We can dual wield or even just single wield. If we're a Kitsune, we'd get a bite attack and we have access to Pounce. So we could get a full round of attacks after a charge with Pounce. If we go close to the Abyss, we get their claw attack or bite attack, whatever that is. And then we Feral Mutagen, get those claw attacks. And then we have access to Transformation and a Genie Kind. Oh my god, yes! Yes, that's an Elemental Barrage build right there. It's going to take a long time to build it up, but man, that could be a really potential solo build, guys. I'm going to consider that as a possibility for our next build when we go solo. In any case, let's head outside of the Citadel. Oh, we had the event fire where we're investigating some mysterious deaths as well. So I'm hoping that comes to fruition very soon.
I'll go ahead.
But first thing we should do is go to the streets. We need to talk to the hand, that's one thing, but I also need to I need to go to the merchants and sell some of the stuff I'm carrying, decide what I want to keep and stick in the chest, and what I want to get rid of here. So when I got to Act 4, I know what happens when you go to Act 4. The only time I've been in Act 4, the game was broken to the point that you couldn't play. Like, just going into things that zoned you into a new zone, like entering buildings and zoning over from one thing to another, would like hard crash the game essentially. And they're basically the only hard crashes I've ever experienced in this game. So you just couldn't play in Act 4. It was dunzo. It was broken. You could not do it. So I have very limited experience in Act 4, but we're getting close to it. I'm kind of interested because it's going to be like a totally new game for me, and I don't know if I have access to my chests in Act 4 or not. I imagine I must. Speed, Cold Iron, Rapier +3. That's pretty nice. We're getting rid of this Headband of Mental Might +2 because we got a +6 intelligence for Camellia. If I can get like an Intelligence Wisdom +6, so it's 12 stats in total, I would totally be on board to use that. But for now, I think we're just going to dump this. You know what? I'm going to keep it just in case I want to build a build with it so I don't have to re-buy things. Because it is a fairly specific thing. I don't need a Potion of Vanish. I don't need that potion. We'll keep the removes. I like removes. I like keeping remove potions. And when I play solo, I obviously keep all the potions. Or when I play on harder difficulties, I obviously keep all the potions because they're extremely valuable. Scrolls. I'm not prepared to sell them just yet. Our dinosaur boner. Everything's all out of order. I'm going to keep it like this, but this is going to be confusing as hell. Shield of Faith, we'll remove those. What's this? This is the Cloak of the Ancient Herald. When they channel energy to heal. Okay, yeah, this is the one for channeling. Ooh, that could be interesting. I'm not going to use it, though, so we'll stick it in the chest. No, it's only worth 1,700. It's not worth, like, 17,000. If it was worth 17,000, I would sell it. It's pretty inexpensive. We'll keep it in the chest. We'll get rid of the Enlarged Person and the Protection from Law. All these experiment crystals, we want to keep them. Excuse me. We definitely want to keep the midnight bolts. I feel bad for people who like sell the midnight bolts throughout the game. I mean, I guess they could buy them back at a certain point, but still, I feel bad for the people who sell midnight bolts throughout the game. Magical moonshine flask. I need that for the quest. We'll chest that. Magical great axes. Rainbow quartz. What's this? Delamere's bow. I kind of want to keep it because it does holy damage, but I will sell Delamere's bow. We'll sell our Graveyard Keeper's helmet as well at this point. It was nice. Land's got better now. Sorry, Ramek. The only reason we kept it and put it on him was because you wanted us to wear it because you thought it looked nice. Heavy crossbow of degradation. We're going to get rid of that. We're not going to use that heavy crossbow. This kukri is amazing. I kind of want to keep it just in case I do a kukri spec. But I'm going to... Let's say I'm going to commit to not doing like a dual wield spec in this playthrough, guys. So if that's the case, we should just sell this kukri now. It's worth a lot of money. It's absolutely baller, though. Like, if you don't use that kukri, and you're using a character who's like a light weapon dual wielder, especially if they're a kukri master, oh man, you're nuts if you don't use that one. It's insane. This Buckler of Ray Negation is also pretty good for Camellia in the default spec for Camellia, because she uses bucklers. It grants the wearer a +5 bonus to AC against ranged touch attacks, which is ridiculous. Lexicon of the Paradox Part 1, we definitely don't want to sell that. Like, the game shouldn't let you sell things like this, Jesus. Slimy chitons, that's cool. Some animal meats. And the White Dragon, this enhancement +4 breastplate. So it's a breastplate, it's 10 AC, and it's made out of dragon scale, which means you can wear it on a druid. All creatures within 5 feet of this creature take 2d6 points of cold damage at the beginning of its turn. So that would include your own people then. I mean, generally speaking, solo builds don't wear armor. So that wouldn't be that useful for a solo build, but I would only ever want to use that in like a solo build. Or if I have like protection from cold. But I mean, eventually you're going to burn through that protection from cold. In any case, it's cool. It's worth 8,000. I'm selling it. And Leotard's letter. Right, we just got that. We need to read Leotard's letter. I don't believe I actually read that yet. Alright, where are you at, Leotard? Right here. So this is the Inquisitor who is helping us look into Darren's situation. Esteemed Knight Commander, I am writing you regarding the case which you so graciously helped me to investigate. I hasten to inform you that I may have discovered something that will help us finally unravel the mystery of what happened in the place known to us both. He's being very vague and generic about these descriptions. So he just pulled a Gandalf on us, keep it secret, keep it safe. He left us with Darren in our charge while he went off to do research about him. And I mentioned this back probably in that episode, but like in The Lord of the Rings, when that happens, in the movie, it feels like, you know, Gandalf goes away and he's back in a few days kind of thing. But like Gandalf goes away to research the ring and he's gone for years. It is years before he comes back and like grabs the ring from Frodo and throws it in the fire and, you know, is like, oh, it's the one, and all that kind of stuff. I may also help to neutralize the source of this mystery. It may. My current research compels me to take a short trip outside Mendev, but I will return shortly and find you wherever you are at that moment. I urge you not to take any further steps in this regard without me. The danger may be much more serious than both you and I presumed at the beginning. I mean, it sounded pretty effing serious to me in the beginning. May the gods be with you, Leotard Hawkblade, servant of the people of Mendev and loyal inquisitor of Our Lady Iomade. P.S. It is crucial that he does not suspect a thing. You know who I mean. That is almost too much information right there. Like, I feel like he's given us almost too much information here. Like, if Darren were to read this letter, I think he would suspect something. Let's totally just, you know, leave it in our inventory where the severed heads keep showing up. Because that's not like anything could possibly go wrong with it. Alright, so I need to go talk to the hand. So we'll take care of that first. Yeah, we're back to unencumbered, completely unencumbered. Hello, Mr. Hand.
Follow my lead.
Mrs. Hand, whatever you are, Hand. My watch goes on. Greetings, champion. Greetings and thank you for saving my heavenly sister in arms. Targona has returned to us. What joyous, joyous news. So we found her in Aritlu's lab. She had been imprisoned there for quite some time in that weird field. And she was, her angelic aura was keeping the demons away from the survivors down there. Xanther told me of a demonic barrier hidden beneath Iomede's symbol in the center of the city. I encountered a similar demonic barrier in Aritlu's lab and was able to breach it. I can open this barrier too. All you'll have to do is protect the city from the blast. I am impressed by your many gifts, champion. Together we shall open the passage and protect the city, and then we shall burn the Midnight Fane with the cleansing fire of righteousness. But first we must gather our strength. I shall send word to Queen Galfrey. Her help may be necessary when we reach the dark bastion of the Abyss. The Queen will heed my call and arrive quickly, within a month. You must use this time to prepare for the attack on the Fane. Shit. Maybe I shouldn't have done that yet. If this puts me on a clock, I shouldn't have done that yet. I should take care of everything else before I do this. Like, it's actually going to put us on a clock, isn't it? Okay, so here's the thing. I didn't think this put us on a clock. I thought that we still had to do the Blackwater and all that stuff before this would advance. In which case, maybe we shouldn't have actually done this yet. We're going to play a little cheeky weeky here since we just started the game here. We're going to load our quick save before doing that. Hopefully this was after I sold everything. And we'll proceed without actually talking to the hand just yet. It doesn't actually have a clock on the screen there on the quest thing, but he specifically says, like, he uses the phrase within a month. And I'm like, I can probably do everything I want to do within a month anyway, but still. I thought that you had to do the Blackwater before, like, it was a hard thing. Like, you had to do the Blackwater, you had to do the Ivory Sanctum before the Midnight Fane opened, and then the Midnight Fane was the last thing that you do in this act before you get sent to the Abyss, essentially. Okay, yeah, we sold all of our stuff. That's good. Well, I have this inventory open. Can you learn anything, Camellia? Yeah, we can learn a couple of spells here. Never hurts to learn what we can.
I'll go ahead.
Okay, so no Midnight Fane for us. Instead, we'll head to the tavern. And we're going to talk to our good friend, the Drunk King. Because we need to give him the flask that we got. What's it called? This guy right here. The Magical Moonshine Flask that we picked up in Aritlu's lab. Despite the fact that we got Mythic rank 4 there and did a whole bunch of stuff to advance the story and move the game forward and all that kind of stuff, the reason we went there was to get a Moonshine Flask. So we do need to make sure we turn that in. Welcome everybody who's coming in. Good to have you along. There you go, Aberdeen. The gold crown looks strange, perched above his bloated, unshaven face. Yeah, who cares? Hail to the king, baby. Oh, mama, forgive me for going down these slippery slope. Commander, nice of you to stop by. Sit down and have a drink with us. My treat. How are you? Are you gonna liberate the city of Iz soon? I got the moonshine hut. Here you go. Wasn't there any booze you could have brought back? No? Well, it's all right. Magic bottle's not too bad. We know how to work with our hands, thank the gods. And just you watch, we'll learn to make miracle liquor. Ramek, welcome. We got some epic level books the other day, Ramek. You're my best subject. You do everything I tell you to. Alright, so we got him his flask. Yeah, we got some epic level books. Not the least among them, this guy right here. The Lexicon of Paradox, Part 1. This book was so epic, it got us Mythic Rank 4. We got this in Arilu's lab. You watched very briefly last night. Awesome. We did, however, get Lan a new hat. So the Graveyard Keeper's hat is gone. We just sold it. All right, what do we got going on then? You saw the first part of Arilu's lab. Cool. Yeah, Arilu's lab was... It went a lot longer than I remember Arilu's lab going. But it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Solve the riddles of the Nameless Rune. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Watch your step. Okay, Hell Knight Outpost. We need to talk to Rue in the tavern. Arushale, tell me about your dreams, honey. There you are. I can't wait to share my joy with you. What did you want to tell me? Remember how I told you Desna is leading me on a path of redemption? I was trying to mock her by corrupting the dreams of mortals, and the Great Dreamer couldn't tolerate that. She ruined my game and made me spend what seemed like a whole eternity in her realm. I had a lot of time to reflect on my past misdeeds, and when the goddess saw that I had repented, she decided to let me go. I still vividly remember her parting words. And what do you dream about? This riddle weighed on my mind for many years. Demons do not dream when they sleep. We don't have dreams at all. We have desires, and we act on those desires, no matter the cost. How was I supposed to find something to dream about? I've been observing the mortals, trying to understand how it all works, and finally, I had my very own dream. This would be so good voice acted. Rue's voice actor is really good, and I think that would have been really good voice acted. So many years of hard work. I almost gave up at one point, but here it is, a dream, a real dream of my very own. I want to show it to you. You don't mind, do you? Come, I'll take you to my dream. I can't wait for you to see it. Ooh. Ooh. We take a succubus's hand, she drains our life force from us. But I would like to remind people that the succubus life drain is a negative energy thing. So I am positive that Dampiers do get damaged by it. I am positive that Dampiers lose their life force to a succubus still, but they absolutely should not. They should actually gain energy from it, because it is absolute 100% negative energy. And in lore, like, how do you get vampires, like pure-blooded vampires? You don't get them from vampires biting other vampires. You get them when somebody is kissed by a succubus and they don't die, because people are supposed to die when a succubus kisses them. All right, take me to your dream. This is a little dirty. Like, do you know how incredibly intimate it would be to actually, like, venture into somebody's dream with them? It is cool and quiet in Arushale's dream. The ground is firm beneath your feet, and thin mist curls along the surface. In the soft, eerie light emanating from invisible stars, you see nothing. As you look around, you see nothing, and no one except for you and Arushale. Nevertheless, the succubus is beaming with joy. There it is. An actual dream. My very first one. Is this what mortals see every night? Does it look like this in your dreams? What do you think? It looks exactly the same. Really? There's nothing to see here right now. Perhaps I was so keen on the idea of having a dream that it made all my other wishes and urges too pale in comparison. Now I have to learn how to dream properly. Tell me, what do you dream about? Ooh, what do we dream about, guys? Victory? No, victory sounds too lawful to me. Glory? Psh, that's not chaotic enough. Power? No. Wealth? None of these are chaotic enough for a track star. Do we go goody-goody for her purpose and say peace? What a beautiful dream. When the war is over, we'll be able to see to... What do mortals do in times of peace? Do you retire to the countryside and grow apples, I guess? And herd ducklings? No. No. When wars are over, we join massive interstellar councils that start shit all over the place. Suddenly, a lush green apple tree with a flock of ducks grazing under it appears. Yeah, that's how you dream. Look, look! Now I have a dream as well, and it's not just something I made up. It's so wonderful sharing a dream with you. Wow. I'm happy to share this with you. Mortals have so many different feelings. Friendship, loyalty, sympathy, even love. They're all so mysterious and beautiful, but one can't truly learn anything about them alone, and who would dare show their heart's desires to a predator from the abyss who is unable to reciprocate? Speaking of apples, went to the apple orchard with your girlfriend today. Awesome, Ramek. Nice. Did you have a fun time? One day you will find somebody to teach how you feel. Thank you. It's hard for me to imagine now, but I can still hope. We're going to take a quick look around Rue's dream. This is eerily similar to the place that you go if you tell Darren that you know about his secret. This is very similar to the place you go where the other is, and you fight the other. Kind of looks like the end. It's like we're in Minecraft and this is the end. There's no Ender Dragon here, though. It was pretty fun, minus all the bees gorging themselves on fallen apples. Oh god, I know, right? No, at my parents' place, they have 2 apple trees. There was an apple tree there when I was growing up, when I was a kid, and then they planted another one probably when I was in high school, so it's, you know, decades old. So they have 2 apple trees there, and every year, you know, they need help picking their apples and all that kind of stuff, and it's just Wasp City around apples. Just terrible, terrible, terrible. Ducks are quacking as they graze on the lawn under the apple tree. Awesome. That's a neat little place. Do you like your dreams? Cool. Let's go back to the prime material plane. I need to ask Irabeth about borrowed dreams. Da fuck? That makes sense. Let's go ask the weird paladin lady about a succubus dreaming. Could she be the master, I suppose? So, that was my dream. I'm happy I was able to show it to you. It is kind of empty right now, but I know how to remedy that. I need to keep learning from mortals, following in their footsteps until I figure out how to forge my own path. So here's the thing. That was less a dream and more of a demi-plane of existence that you're building up. It's kind of like a Genshin Impact teapot. Like you're building your little town inside your teapot, essentially, in your own personal demi-plane. It's not just like, you know, a normal mortal dream. Normal mortals can't just phase into their dreams like that and walk around and everything. It's just it's something they experience, not like a literal demi-plane of existence. Naturally, I wouldn't even think about breaking into someone else's dream, as the goddess surely wouldn't forgive that. Perhaps I should ask the people of the city. What if they won't talk to me at all? Is there a chance you could help me once more? Ask the city's people what they dream about. They're more likely to open up to you than me, and I'll just follow you silently. They won't even notice me listening in. Okay. I'll be watching you. That's not creepy at all, hun. That's not creepy at all. No,
As it
really.
should be.
It's not. There's a noble here that looks very, very similar to Darren. He's not looking up, so I can't see his eyes or his face. He's not really gold-skinned, though, and I doubt he's got gold eyes. But the model is very similar otherwise. The hairstyle is basically the same. Peasant. Greyboar. Don't care about Greyboar. Okay, cool. So we got lots of running around and miscellaneous stuff to do today. Hopefully some time will pass and we'll get an update on those mysterious killings. Anevia will give us some results of her investigation, and I get to pursue that a little bit further. The person who's near One-Eyed Devil isn't here yet, so that's okay.
That is not far.
All right. So I guess we could just go talk to Beth. Oh, man. We got to talk to a bunch of people. One-Eyed Devil, Storyteller, Arsinoe. I can get all of them. Hiller. Yeah, okay. He's the Pathfinder dude. Horgus. Phi is the guy in the tavern we just left. Seer, okay. Irabeth and Anevia. Man. I need to know your answer. What do you dream of? I am well past my prime. I have seen far too much death to be afraid of dying myself, but I don't want to get old. However, if one has enough money, one can bribe time itself. Take Queen Galfrey. Yes, Queen Galfrey is very, very old. Much older than she appears. She's being kept alive by the clergy in order to wage this war, essentially. I wish I could afford the magic potion she's been using to stay young for over a century. Hey, One-Eyed Devil, what do you dream of? When I get rich, I'll retire. I'll go to Taldor and buy a villa by the sea from some broke noble. Maybe even buy their title. I'll surround myself with such luxuries that even ancient Taldan emperors will envy me for their afterlife. I'll have a pipe organ in my dining room, and I'll have played it when I'll dine. Oh, and harps and bells. So he's just a wild, all over the place kind of dreamer. Okay. Awesome sauce. Good to talk to you. Let's talk to Hiller while we're here. Unfortunately, that means they have to go into a building and go upstairs, but no big deal. We'll make it happen.
Ahead.
What does a Pathfinder master dream of? I'd give everything away to see my lovely little girl Lurie again one last time. Okay. No details in that one at all, just very vague.
I know the way.
I like it. He's got a little bit more personality than the Pathfinder master in Kingmaker had. She was really just there to be your mercenary recruiter and whatnot. Hiller, you know, we actually get a little bit of story out of it. It's kind of cool. I know we need to go talk to Arsinoe, so she's over here. We might as well just take care of that while we can. I could get the other half of that amulet from her if I want to. If I did use that, I need to decide who's going to use it, and I don't know if I want to use it or not. It is neat, don't get me wrong. It is cool, but I just don't know. God, I'm going to see this Bear's Grace, and it just looks so hilarious. And the Fish Missile spell. I'm just going to see these all the time. Where's Summon Beer Elemental? Right there? Yeah. Let's get our summons together. That's just Vanish. That's, you know, an actual real spell. Hideous Laughter and Fine Traps. Let's put Bear's Grace and Fish Missile over here. I don't need charge on my hotbar as this character, so I don't know why I have charge on my hotbar. Makes sense to just not have it there. What do you dream of? Ooh, this is a rather strange question indeed, but if it's an order, I will answer. There's a saying, one can't win a war and keep their gloves white, yes? I do understand that there isn't much time and energy left for landscaping when you're fighting hordes of demons to death every day, but Abadar knows how I'd love to see Dresden neat and tidy just for one day. No missing cobbles on the street, everything sparkling clean, flower beds blooming, all the lawns trimmed. Glory and order instead of all this filth. Really? That's your dream? Like, you were in the Stolen Lands. You were in our old barony and Kingmaker, and your dream is about Dresden? Wow, I mean, you make wherever you are home, I suppose. Wait, summons, fish missile? Yes. We got, what summons did we get? We have Summon Monster Zero, which you know about. The Nixie Prankster, which you knew about. We've had that for a while. Then we got Summon Redcaps with Mythic Rank 4. We also got Summon Small Beer Elemental with Mythic Rank 4. We got Fish Missile, which is like we shoot a fish at somebody. It's a ray of fish, basically. Does bludgeoning damage and makes them nauseous. Sickened, not nauseous. And then Bear's Grace. Bear's Grace gives people a -8 penalty to dexterity. Trickster feats, ladies and gentlemen. Well, not feats, Trickster spells. Beer Elemental, yeah. The downside about Beer Elemental is it just looks like a little water elemental. I think it would have been awesome if they changed its albedo to be like sort of a orange-brown color, you know, to actually look like beer. But it just looks like a blue water elemental. Who else did I know we need to talk to Beth. Beth is outside, isn't she? No, she's inside. I need to talk to Seer. Seer is where? And the Storyteller. Seer is up here, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. And the Storyteller. The Storyteller's dreams, jeez. Oh, I don't want to get into the Storyteller's dreams. That's a recipe for ruining somebody's day right there.
As it should be.
What do you dream of? So many young men and women have laid down their lives in this war. They came here, young and fearless, just to wind up dead, bringing them all back to life. That's my dream. Okay. The Storyteller, Phi, Erebus, and Anevia. Okay, so this is the person in the tavern. We'll finish off. No, we'll finish.
It's not far.
We'll go to Phi right now. Just in case something happens when I'm in the Citadel. It's probably more efficient to do this guy last, but whatever. Does he dream of his family? Does he dream of something else entirely? I don't know. Well-being, prosperity, and dwarven whiskey. I once had a taste of the stuff they distill under the mountains. Since then, I've dreamed of getting a still like the ones they use. But they're secretive and don't share their inventions. A pity. Hey, what if I take a trip to the Dwarven Mountains and get you a still? I just got some magical mystery still for my buddy over there. Actually, just a flask, really, but, you know, whatever.
I know the way.
All right. They really have you run around town for this one. So it's Erebeth, Anevia, and the Storyteller. Storyteller's outside. Erebeth and Anevia are inside the Citadel. Yeah, today's going to have a whole bunch of running around, guys. We might go to a couple places. We want to let some time pass because I want to get the... Does he dream of electric sheep? One could hope. I want to get time to pass so that I get an update on the investigation into the weird, mysterious, disappearing Crusaders. Have you brought me a new story? Oh, I've got a lot for you, actually, but before I do that, I need to know what you dream about. Oh, I haven't been surprised by a strange question for a long time. Especially not when beside you I hear the weightless tread of a succubus who has stepped into the path of redemption. So the Storyteller realizes that Rue is listening in.
No wonder she wants to know more about mortals and their dreams. Perhaps my dream will disappoint you, child, and still I will answer. I have to admit I suffer from insomnia. Every night as soon as I lie down, the ghosts of those who are remembered and those who are forgotten stand around my bed. The stories I have gathered swarm in my head. My mattress becomes hard as stone, and my pillow ice cold. Maybe if I had a softer bed, I would fall asleep quicker. Although, I suppose it's not about the bed.
Okay. Good job not answering, bro. Good job not answering. Kind of reminds me of the Best Little Whorehouse in Texas, where they're asking the governor what he's going to do about the chicken ranch, and he's just like, fellow Texans. And he goes into this big song about how he just doesn't ever answer any questions, because that's exactly what governors of Texas do. Although nowadays they don't just not answer questions, they go to the extent of lying about them, which is just that much greater. Okay, political discourse aside, let's get back to the game. Please examine the items I'm carrying. Perhaps some of them could tell us a story. Oh, no, I don't, Oh, that's an ancient cloak. Okay. Yeah, okay, we might be able to do that one. That's not what I wanted to do, though. That was a scrap of leather or whatever with markings on it. What I wanted was... I have a page that might interest you. I have 3 pages of notes. With 3 pages of notes, I'm almost certain we're going to get another story from this guy. Ooh. Yeah, we got a story with just the first one. My feet are covered in a crawling carpet of locusts. A few insects got under my clothes, under my shirt, down my back, in my pants. They're crawling all over me, tickling my skin with their little legs. They will not attack until they recognize me as a stranger. Protective spells are guarding me, allowing me to deceive the pestilent denizens of the rasping rifts. I keep very still. How did the lab quest end? We got into all of the nasty, naughty places we weren't supposed to get into. We ended up getting Mythic rank 4 after finding a codex, a big book down there from Mom, that tells us a bit more about what's going on and just kind of the general story of the game. We freed that angel that was in the whole purple wiki-wackety boobity-boobity mess, and the other people who were trapped down there. So they're all freed and out now. It was a good time, in general. Good time. Yeah, no, we accomplished everything that I set off to do. We got our Mythic rank 4, which was the big deal. And I mean, you know, storyline stuff is always storyline progression. Also, welcome. My feet are covered by crawling carpet of locust. Oh, I've already read that part. Next. I am but an observer, an uninvited guest who prefers to remain unnoticed. I don't hold my breath when Demon Lord Deshkari swings his scythe over Isiagna. I feel nothing when Isiagna deftly avoids the blow and tries to strike Deshkari in return. I am here by the order of Lady Nocticula. I must observe the fight and then return to Alushanira. The affairs of Demon Lords do not concern me. Why did Nocticula send you to follow Deshkari? Yeah, the angel's free. I don't know, and I don't want to know. My service to the Lady in Shadow is almost over. It's the 17th year of my life in the Abyss, and I'm already counting days to the end of my term. Who is Isiagna? She is the Rising Demon Lord, servant of Lamashtu. She simultaneously inhabits 7 mighty ant-like bodies. Isiagna and Deshkari are always snipping at each other, but they dare not enter into open war, fearing Lamashtu's wrath. The current fight is just a small quarrel, 1 in a million. Isiagna came here to the Rasping Rifts with only 3 of her 7 bodies. I'm sure it will be easy for Deshkari to destroy the intruder. Where's your friend Kaini now? Here, with me, of course. The stubborn lad refused to stay in Alushanira and volunteered to accompany me to the Rasping Rifts. He said he wouldn't miss such an exciting adventure in the world. His youthful zeal and desire to live life to the fullest seemed to make me younger too. Alright, continue. You're working on a paper, though. Ah, I mean, that's cool. You take care of what you need to take care of. Rift Carver, Deshkari's scythe swings up again.
With whistles through the air, it lodges at the ant-like head of Isiaga's bodies. Greenish slime splatters, the poisonous drops falling on my face. I keep very still. With a last convulsive movement, the ant-like body winces, tearing the scythe from Descari's hands and jumping back, only to drop on its sides and lie still. This loss will hardly worry Isiagna. To kill her, one must destroy her heart, which is hidden deep under Yanaron, a city in Lamashtu's realm. Disarmed, Descari turns to Isiagna's second body that is attacking him. I slowly turn to Kaini, who is sitting next to me. My young friend is usually easily impressed by such mighty opponents fighting, but the seat next to me is empty. Kaini is gone. Forgetting about the danger, I look around for my friend. The swarm of locusts at my feet buzzes, displeased, but need for secrecy no longer seems important. Where is Kaini? After a moment I see him, and a treacherous shiver runs down my spine. My friend is standing over Isiagna's fallen body and reaches for Descari's scythe, sticking out of it. What's so special about his scythe? Riftcarver has power over the material of the plains. Descari made this scythe with his own hands from his mother's skeleton. It can cut rifts in the plains themselves. The Demon Lord used it to make the Rasping Rifts, his own abyssal realm in the Plane of the Abyss. Kaini, stop! Don't touch it, I scream, throwing caution to the wind. My friend turns to me, his face baffled. I understand him to an extent. The scythe able to rip passages between planes will certainly help us save Galarian, but trying to steal it is rash and stupid. We have nothing to defend ourselves against the Demon Lord's rage. Stop, my friend, before it's too late.
Hey, Jack. Good to have you. Welcome, welcome. Not too late. We have technically been live for about an hour, but we haven't done a whole lot yet. Today's going to be a lot of running around talking to people, I think.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Descari lift another Isiagna's body and tear it to pieces with his bare hands. But I don't hear his howl of victory. The Demon Lord throws away the still body of his enemy and turns to us.
Popcorn, awesome.
The swarm of insects is biting my feet. Locusts cover my eyes, hitting me in the face, trying to get inside my nose.
Gross, man. God, I absolutely would just despise the idea of being in a swarm of locusts or other nasty flying.
Nevertheless, I get to it first. I grab the giant scythe and swing it awkwardly in the air. Riftcarver is so heavy, my hands instantly clamp. I have no idea how I managed to lift it at all.
Yeah, have you seen that scythe? Like, we've seen Descari. That scythe is effing huge. Also, nice. The Storyteller has been around.
I drop the scythe on the ground, but the damage has been done. Right in front of me there is a small rift, a wound in space. The smell of Illusionary's sewage comes out of it. A wonderful smell that brings me hope of salvation. I grab Kaini's sleeve and dive into the rift only a moment before Descari's claws cut the air where we just stood.
If you find sewage to be a wonderful smell, man, you are in a bad situation.
I angered a Demon Lord and my life was hanging by a thread. I've never had thought that something like that could happen in my life. How many dark sides of my past will I have to find? I'm starting to fear what I might see in the next pages of my notebook.
Well, tell you what. I have 2 more pages for you, but I doubt we're probably going to get a story from it. One more? Nope. Okay, so that's it. No more stories. I should see if I have enough material to revive any of the relics that he can do. I need to go inside and I need to ask Beth and Anevi about their dreams, and I think I might just pick up my materials and our relics as well while I'm in there. That's weird.
That is not far.
Just walk by the hand and his halo turns on. Like his halo's not on if I don't walk by him or something. First things first, Beth, Anevia, I need to talk to you. Beth is not here. Where the ball sack is Beth? She's outside, isn't she? She is. She's outside in the courtyard. No big deal. And Evia is here. I need to ask you about your dreams. What else can I desire when I have my Beth? Arushale, quit hiding. You put the commander up to this, didn't you? Feeling shy, are we? Fine. I'll act like I never saw you. So, commander. War's no place to be thinking about wants. Needs, yes, not desires. But when the war's over, you mean? Then we'll have a chance to think about something other than just surviving. To learn something other than fighting. You know, when I was really little, I'd always hang around the kitchen whenever the cook was getting the fresh bread out of the oven. Big steaming loaves that smelled so good. Maybe it's stupid, but I keep thinking when the war's over, I'm going to build a big stone oven in my house and learn how to bake bread just like that. Reminds me so much of the main heroine in the first Valkyria Chronicles game. What was her name now? Oh my god. It was Welkin and damn it all. Anyway, it reminds me so much of the main heroine in the first Valkyria Chronicles game. Alright. Thank you.
I know the way.
I'm gonna go grab the Storyteller materials out of my chest. We can dump some other stuff in it as well. So the Midnight Bolt, this thing, the recipe, I don't need any of that. The scrap of script-covered leather, he just told us what we needed for it. I want the key to the Abyss Barriers. I don't need that right now. Oh, I don't want to take these crystals with me, but I'm going to carry them around with me for the moment. Okay, so I want... What do I want? I want... this, as well as all the magic essence, the demon blood, the cold iron. Was there anything else that I needed in order to craft stuff? Is it in my quest log? It might be in my quest log. So the Ancient Cloak. You'll need 5 vials of magic essence, 2 bars of cold iron, 2 vials of demon blood, and 3 hides of magical creatures. Shit. So maybe I should keep some magical creature hides. What about the broken gauntlets? 1 vial of essence, 4 bars of cold iron, and 2 vials of demon blood. Do I have 4 bars of cold iron yet? I have 5. I have the demon blood. I've got the magical essence. I can restore the knight's gloves, guys. Let's restore some gloves.
Follow my lead.
And we'll talk to Beth outside as well. She should be right outside of the fortress. The citadel. The whatever you call it. I want to go there specifically. That's okay, this will take us there. We walked right by her. She's like right here, isn't she? So the hand is here and Beth was like right up here. Yeah, right here. Tell me about your dreams. I don't keep secrets from you, Commander. I used to think reclaiming Dresden was a hopeless dream, but now, thanks to you, even winning this war seems possible. Still, the victory in our common cause, the dream of the entire Crusade forces. My personal dream is more modest, putting an end to Baphomet's Templars once and for all, to prevent them from invading our ranks and poisoning the midst of our warriors with their deceit. That's a noble dream. Rearmament is another thing we do well to pursue. So I talk to her about her dreams and she gives me practical things that she wants to take care of. Okay, so everybody's a little bit different. Wait, are we still dreaming? A ton of adamantine then. Or 2. That would be enough for... Yeah, it goes off into practical things. The Templars, the weapons, adamantine, so many wishes at once. Okay. So that's everything. We go back and talk to Rue now. Yeah, we need to talk to Rue about her new dreams. Before we do that, let's talk to the Storyteller. We can get this Knight's Bracers. Ooh, I'm excited. We're getting another magical item, guys. We're getting another relic level magical item. It's probably one that I'm not going to use for anything, but I do love these. All right, restore this relic for me, please.
This relic is called the Stern Hand. It was the name given to it by its owner, a Sarkorian witch hunter. The 2 gloves represent the bond between 2 beings. People who wear such relics do not live for themselves, but die for others.
That doesn't sound very nice at all, but it's worth 800 experience. So we got broken gauntlets. Broken gauntlets. You literally call it broken gauntlets. Alright, what's the broken gauntlets? These spiked gauntlets grant the wearer's animal companion as well as Azata's dragon or Lich's skeletal champion. Oh, sweet. Man, that would be awesome for Ivu in an Azata or like a tanky spanky Lich skeleton champion. A +6 bonus to strength ability score. At the beginning of the battle, the creature must pass a will saving throw or start attacking party members. Okay, that's kind of shitty though. If the initial saving throw has failed, the creature can make a new saving throw each round to stop the effect. The downside on that is just too much of a downside for me. Although I feel like Ivu could probably pass that saving throw basically every time. I mean, we're obviously selling that. It's not really going to be useful to us at all, so... Alright, let's go to the merchant, we'll sell that, and then we'll go talk to Rue again. We are going to get in the field and do a little bit today. I want to go to the Temple of the Lost Hunt and deal with that priestess. So that's going to be like one of the top priorities that I take care of, but we're going to do a lot of housekeeping, guys. Housekeeping. There you go, Will, sir. Is Camellia using a real weapon yet, or is she using Finian still? She's using Finian, right? Yeah, Finian, and then I've got a crappy +1 nimble edge for her other one. Oh, but it is a hasted weapon, so that's good. Even if she doesn't have haste, she attacks quickly. Finian is nice, though. Finian, one of the cool things about Finian that people don't realize is that he's Heartseeker, so he can hit people who have evasion. So, you know, all those times that I hit people who are, like, under concealment and it's hard to hit them and all that stuff, and they have mirror images up, Heartseeker just finds their heart, unless they don't have a heart. So that's really good. And also, he's just good at a lot of things. The Brilliant Energy has bonuses, but it also has the downside that we can't hit undead. We can't hit constructs. It's kind of a pain.
That is not far.
Rue. Mortals. I still have so much to learn from them. Is that enough people? Yes. You can't even imagine how many new dreams I have in there now. Let's go. I want to show you everything I've got. So we're going back into her dream. This seems a little dangerous. Once again, people's dreams aren't really demi-planes of existence, Rue. It's no longer empty. There's an avalanche of voices, scents, and images. An envious fresh bread intertwines with the stench of Templar's fresh blood. Oh! This is a recipe for nightmares, potentially. Like, you know stories about, like, teaching an AI and what happens if you let the AI loose on the internet? Yeah. Yeah, let's teach our AI from 4chan. That'll go really well. But none of these are your own. What's the point of collecting others people's reveries? No need to be so harsh. It's my first dream ever. It's a miracle I'm able to have one at all. I'm not being harsh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound harsh. I would have never collected all these dreams without you. Would you like to take a closer look? Feel free to explore my dreams and tell me if they look like the things mortals dream about. The pavement is not merely swept clean. It is thoroughly washed with soap. The lawn is trimmed so neatly that not a single blade of grass sticks out. I mean, I'm pretty sure I see a bunch of little blades of grass sticking out on the lawn. The soft bed is tempting you. Yes, I don't mind having a little rest. Musical instrument look like they are ready to start playing by themselves. Cool. That's the breads. Freshly baked bread gives off a breathtakingly savory smell. Rejuvenation Potion glitters like a tiny little sun trapped in a bottle. Just, you know, a fully stacked rack of magic weapons to eradicate demons. Yeah, okay. Amber-colored liquid with a bewildering aroma. A person named Luri. We'll get there. Whoever killed these Templar did it cleanly without unnecessary violence.
I'll go ahead.
We're alive. Praise the good gods once again. We are alive. Sparkling adamantine ore. And then there's a ravenous greater shadow in her dream. Okay, that sounds a little bit wrong. Does that not sound a little bit wrong to you? Daddy, I'm here. I'm alive. Oh my god, you remember Hiller's dream about how he wants to see his little girl one more time? That is so heartbreaking. Rue. You know how you said you would never invade somebody else's dreams because Desna wouldn't like that? Just appropriating their dreams and creating them in your own little demi-plane of existence is very dark. You have like, you got some weird blur stuff going on, Rue. Appropriating somebody else's dreams and putting it in your own plane of existence is very close to the same thing. Hey, Dementor. Arushale, my venomous butterfly. Wait, be careful. Where are you, my darling? We used to be as happy as the canopy of stars. Let me have a taste of your sweetest venom one last time. Yeah. That's not creepy at all. Yeah, so she's having nightmares now. I'm sorry. You weren't supposed to see that. I didn't want you to... I didn't even want to see that myself. Who was that? An old friend from days long, long gone. That shadow? I wanted to erase him from my memory once and for all. That nickname he gave me, Venomous Butterfly, was the last thing I ever wanted to hear again. I tried to forget all about that, and I almost succeeded, but now he's haunting my newfound dreams. Why? Everything was going so well. This must be what mortals call nightmares, right? I guess this is another confirmation that I'm now fully exploring the dream world, but will I be brave enough to enter it again, knowing that he's waiting for me there? That's some trauma that a lot of people carry with them. When they fall asleep and they have dreams, they sometimes only have nightmares that give them so much anxiety and terrify them so much and just shake them so deeply that they don't sleep. There's so many things I have to learn. Mortals usually find ways to deal with their nightmares, and so will I. Thank you for your help, and I'm sorry you had to watch that awful spectacle unfold. Now, please excuse me. I need some time alone to think about everything I've just seen. Okay.
Follow my lead.
So this is Act 3. The cool thing about Act 3 is it's where you start to be able to pursue the romantic relationships with the various characters. And we had some opportunities to do stuff with Rue in there. We did skip them because she is not the person of interest for us in this campaign. Should we go after the priestess next? Should that be our next thing? The Temple of the Lost Hunt's not too far away. It will give us a slight break from all of the running around Dresden talking to our companions, which I'm sure we're going to be doing again very soon once we're done with this anyway. I think we're all rested. Oh no, well I leveled up and I never took spells after leveling up. No, we are not rested. We are very not rested. Well, we kind of are. We got extra spell slots when we leveled up. But otherwise we are. Screw it, we'll rest. We'll get 1 day of rest, we'll see if anything updates as a result of that, and then we'll head out from the Citadel.
It pains me to think that any living creature could be so dull and predictable. Tell me, Soziel, do you have even the smallest secret? Something unusual that you keep private from the world?
The only thing I hide from the world is my fear, and my desire to throw up my hand and say, someone else can do this. I am not ashamed to admit it. Now it's your turn.
Boring. I don't like Soziel that much. Soziel has a very interesting quest line, and for the right kind of playthrough, it would be fun to pursue, but I'm not a fan of Soziel.
That is not far.
He could be just a little bit more chaotic, and not in the, oh, I'm upset so I'm going gambling kind of way. He could be just a little bit more chaotic in the I'm batshit insane and I murder people for the fun of it kind of way. That would be awesome. Unfortunately, you know, Cleric of Shellen, probably not going to be batshit insane, murdering people for no reason. There is an army coming. Where's the army? It was down here somewhere, right? It's all the way down here still. It's like a bajillion miles away. I'm not sending the army that far to deal with that. What I might do is put the army like here, whereas it's already here. The people of culture are already here. All right, Temple of the Good Hunt. I think I was calling it the Lost Hunt. It's actually close to the Hell Knights outpost too. Maybe we can take care of the Hell Knights outpost while we're out there. Hey, that's an idea. That one's a little bit bigger of a deal, but you know, it's still fun. So nobody is fatigued. Oh, nice. Nobody is fatigued. All right, let's go in then. I have all my spell slots because I just rested, so we should be fine. We'll buff up in any case. I need to go inside the temple. So the cleric is out here. He kind of gets his, I suppose, you could say. I don't know what elements I need to protect against here, so... True Seeing, unfortunately, uses Diamond Dust, and I'm not prepared to spend Diamond Dust on it at the moment. And my See Invisibility isn't a 24-hour spell. It's only going to last me for, what, 10 minutes per level, which, that's not bad. She has 13 levels, so that's 130 minutes. It's over 2 hours. It's still good enough. Should be good enough buffs. Camellia.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Wish I could get Expeditious Retreat on land, but I don't have 24-hour haste yet, so I'm just gonna have to deal with Camellia. That's no big deal. What's that? How could it? It's my fault. Zelendra. What's she gonna do to me? What's going on? Zelendra showed up here, and she had those creatures with her. There were a peasant lad, and they dragged him to the crypt. He screamed and screamed. It was terrible, and then it stopped. They killed him. Zelendra said that her sanctum had fallen, and the servants of Baphomet would soon be going to the west. She said she's going to take me with her, but I don't want to go. You'll be eaten by rats, you say? And that's a bad thing. Ooh. Find yourself some courage and fight for your temple. Chin up, cleric. I say we attack her and kill her, then you'll be free of the curse. Yeah, find yourself some courage and fight for your temple. You're right. I can't be afraid anymore. Those filthy, evil, vile creatures need to pay. Let's kill them all. All right, fall in. When you go close to Camellia with her mirror image effect, like the shader that does her mirror image just messes with all the other stuff around there too. Like you can see mirrors of other people who are close to her.
Yet another obstacle.
They got some weird shader stuff going on in this game as a result of things like that. That's an axe thrower. Lan, can you reach him with a charge? You probably can, right? You totally can. Not him, though. Okay, vaporize him. It's not a vital strike because it's a charge, but
Did you see that?
it was still enough. He did 144 damage without a vital strike because he crit. Okay, nice. Abracandulu's Votary. They're just really tanky. That's not a big deal. This guy here, though, this is a sneak attack. He's flat-footed. He's surprised. Didn't get a sneak attack on him, though.
Let's try this way.
I did 254 damage. That was nice. Oh, Darren's wings. Yes. We got him wings. We got him wings at level 13. So now our Aasimar is running around with wings. Okay, he can get to this guy. Good hit. I'm actually impressed. Was not expecting you to hit there. Okay, Camellia, advance.
I'll cut you wide open.
Ooh, boy. That's some more bad guys over there. I mean, they're never gonna hit her, right? Oh. Oh, no, he's using Scorching Rays. No, he's never gonna hit her.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Sundered her, but that's not a big deal. She's got blur on, so she's got a 20% concealment chance. She's got her mirror images up. She'll be fine. Rue is just way too far away to attack, though. I'm going to be way too far away to attack. I'm going to have to spend a turn moving up. Oh, I can Vital Strike somebody. Sweet. So there's an Evoker, a Cultist, and another Evoker. And then this Votary. Let's go for an Evoker, can I? No, I can't reach the Evokers. I can reach the Votary, I can reach the Minotaur, I can reach the Sniper. That's it. Okay, Minotaur, go bye-bye. Only 126 damage. Only 126 damage. This one's dead. Let's get a charge in here on the Evoker. Darren could go far. He's wearing all Mithril, right? So he's not very weighted down. That's nice. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Can I get a... I need to lay out my bars a little bit better, but can I get a maximized fireball on these guys without hurting my own people? Right there. I can hit the Sniper, both Evokers, the Cultist, and the Minotaur. The other Cultist is not in its range. But that's outside of her range. She can't do that. That's about as far as she can go, which means I'm going to need to use a controlled fireball. So the controlled fireball is not maximized. The controlled fireball is only empowered. So it won't be as much damage. And if that's the case, I'm thinking we just use a chain lightning instead. But not lightning. Not lightning. Don't hit them with lightning. Lightning is shit. They're demons. They're immune to lightning. Make sure we convert that to fire and then hit them with a chain fire lightning. Yeah, just hit him. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Well done, Ember. Our Master Blaster.
The spirits demand your blood.
Killed both of the casters. And this cultist up here. Strangely enough, the Sniper survived. Of all things. Land can't do much, just charge in there. Get as close as you can. Okay.
Prepare yourself. Disappear.
Rue cleans the fight up. Let's go looting. We just killed a lot of guys. They probably have some decent stuff. See, Keanu didn't even get a turn there. He's all worried. He's like, oh, my temple. What am I going to do? Blah, 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 blah. And I just cleaned them up without you even getting a turn, bro. It's no big deal. So, you found my little refuge then, Commander. I can't say I'm happy to see you here. We're in a bit of a hurry, and you no doubt plan to wreak the same mayhem you did in the Ivory Sanctum. Why don't you come back another time? And what did you do to my little Kyoto? The little milksop forgot my promise, and now he thinks he's a valiant crusader. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. You will not stop me this time. Let's see if you're brave enough to follow me, valiant crusader. Do you have the guts to pursue me into the shrine of Baphomet, the lord of the Ivory Labyrinth? And know this, if you step over the threshold of the crypt, Kyoto's blood will be excruciating. A brood of hungry rats will appear inside him, and they will chew him from the inside out. If you choose to fight me, you will also be condemning him to death. We've already been down there. We've already entered there. He initiated us into the cult of Baphomet so that we could go in there. It's fine. Daijoubu. Well, Kyoto, if you die because of this... Sorry, bro, but we've been down here. We solved this problem once. You should not die with a horde of rats. He's not dead to a horde of rats yet. What do we got? We have 2 voracious Glabretsus here. And we have Zalendra. Sounds good to me. Let's use our arcane weapon enhancement. And let's charge on in. I don't even need to charge. Let's just walk in and attack. Where's your mirror images, Camellia? You have mirror image on. Where are they gone to? No!
Desna, guide my hand.
Well, that was easy. Well, I'm slightly disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. I am slightly disappointed in that. I was expecting these guys to put up a bigger fight than that. Just kill that one before it even mirror images. Here, have a scorching ray. Phew, that red-headed witch is dead. The curse has been broken, right? I can go home? Home? To my lovely quiet village? Did he go upstairs? He just wandered upstairs. Okay. Alright, so we've... Oh, that's a scroll of tsunami. That's kind of nice. Would have been good not to be hit by these spells, that's for sure. Firestorms and tsunamis. So Zalendra has an unfinished letter. It was written in haste. Glory to Lord Baphomet! Lady Hepzibah, you should know that the Ivory Sanctum has been raided. The Crusader forces are no doubt continuing their offensive. In light of their victory, it has become dangerous to maintain an underground sect in this region. I trust that Lord Baphomet would value a living Zalendra more highly than a dead one. Therefore, I hope that he will not punish us for our forces' retreat. The commander of the Crusaders is too dangerous for us to sit here under his nose. I have summoned all loyal members of the sect. When all is ready, we will set out west via the secret routes. I am relaying on to you. I'm relying on you two. And that was it. That was as far as she got. Also, we need to check those magic items. They just look like... This is natural armor +1, basic chain shirt, basic rapier. So they're magic items, but there's nothing special about them. That was like Act 1 stuff for us. Okay, so we've been down here already. We've done everything we needed to do here. We are done with Zalendra. Yeah, we're done with this. Sweet. Let's go to the Hell Knight outpost, shall we? We'll need to rest. But if I rest here and then I go to the Hell Knight Outpost, I think all my buffs will still be on me by the time I get there. They're 24 hours after all. Like, mirror image included, technically. Assuming she still has any images. She should have images. I don't see any there, but she should still have images. She wasn't hit that many times. Actually, the Hell Knight Outpost is a little ways away. Let's go to that node in front of it. The demons are approaching. That's fine. And we'll rest here. And hopefully, we should still have all of our buffs up. How long do we have on things? Okay, so the demon army is making it to places we've actually explored now. Yeah, so I've got some of our buffs, 7 hours. This is 7 hours, 7 hours. Why do we only have these, though? Shouldn't I have protection from evil? Or does protection from evil only last for... It probably doesn't last per level. But I think it lasts like 10 minutes, which should be enough to make it a 24-hour buff. So why I no have it? Yeah, she's got all of her stuff. Not mirror image, but blur and expeditious retreat. Anyway, the demon army is over here. It's stacked up with this one. So if it's moving up this way, it's going to pass through this village again. So the people of culture can take it there. Oh, I need Regil for this. Never mind. Okay, we're not doing the Hell Knight Outpost now, guys. Yeah, I need to bring Regil with me to take care of that. I could swap him out, I suppose, and just level him up real quick right now. I do need to go see the council as well. We've already done that. Regil is kind of the thing that I'm supposed to be doing right now, then. Okay. I mean, we'll do it. Let's do it. It's fine. It's no big deal. Let's go to the group manager. It's going to take 1 day, 12 hours to swap group members right now, but whatever. I guess we're swapping out Rue. Lan would also be acceptable. Either one of them are both pretty powerful. I like having 2 archers around, but I guess we'll swap Rue out for this. And we'll put in Regil, and we're going to keep Ember. We lost our buffs, sadly, as a result of that. We also need to level him up, and I don't have a particular spec made for him yet, so this is going to be interesting. So he's got 2-weapon fighting. He actually uses a 2-hander, but the 2-hander he uses is like a dual-sided 2-hander, and that's why that's a gnome hooked hammer. So it counts as a 2-handed weapon, like a double weapon. He's got weapon finesse, so he's finesse wielding it, but excuse me? Weapon specialization, hooked hammer. And then fighter's finesse. He gains the benefits of the weapon finesse feat with all melee weapons that belong to the associated fighter weapon group. The fighter must have the weapon finesse feat before choosing this option. Well, let's add... I don't know how I want to build him as a Hell Knight, but let's advance him anyway. So he had Arcana, Religion, and Persuasion. Persuasion is always going to be good for a fighter, so they can get feats that you demoralize people. And I don't actually care what you get then, Regil. You can have improved 2-weapon fighting. Congratulations. That'll give him an extra attack with the offhand of it. Assuming that the weapon works that way. I need to experiment with that. So yes, he is a finesse wielder. With that is just bonkers. Okay. This is ugly as sin is what this is. This is his level 8, so he should be even at this point, so he becomes odd. Yeah, so he's going to be a dexterity build, I suppose. Alright, so his force of will. We could go charm, so bonus on will saves and against spells. We could go compulsion. Or we can go fear. I'm gonna go fear. His disciplines. God. I didn't want to spend time thinking about this right now. You know what? Screw this. I'm not gonna think about this right now. We're gonna take a level 7 into here. Hopefully he doesn't have to fight something himself in here. The group will carry him. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? He gets one shot by something?
Follow my lead.
Yes, he could very easily get one shot by something, especially as he walks on ahead alone. We must hurry and remain very, very alert. Tell me about your outpost. The outpost is situated on top of a hill. The main building has stout walls and small windows. It serves as a resting area for various Hell Knight orders. Apart from my own troops, there are currently 3 chapters quartered here, as well as the permanent garrison. We've stocked up on food and water. The gargoyles have taught us a valuable lesson, and now we're prepared for an aerial assault. What could have happened to the missing squad? They were last seen in this very place. We must comb the area. All right, let's do it.
Close ranks.
An Omox. Dude, you're the only person in initiative. Why? What the hell is going on here?
I need to concentrate.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
Becoming dismembered.
I might need to reload the game, guys. What the hell is going on here?
As it should be. Time's not waiting.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
I need battle to start where Regel's not a part of it again. Okay, so now this battle, Regel's not in it. He's not in this fight. What the ball sack is going on? I'm going to load the autosave before I put him in my party. It might be a result of us going into his spec, but not finishing it. Possibly. So we're at the Hell Knight's outpost. We go into our group manager and we swap him into the party. This moves again, whatever. Let's not go into the level up interface this time. It might be a bug related to that. There was a bug a while ago where if you respect a couple of characters, they would become the main character. And then it would break the game. But it's acting like we have 2 separate parties there or something.
Ready for anything. Let's have some fun.
I mean, luckily I can vaporize these first couple, no problem. But once we get into like a continued battle... What's this? The Hell Knights have thoroughly restored and reinforced these fortifications, which date back to the age of the first Crusaders. See, this is why it would be nice to have the Hell Knights in Dresden, so they can repair Dresden for me.
Can't hide from me.
Ooh, what did we find? Lan, what did you find? Loot down here. Can we get to it? Yeah, go do it. Typical Owlcat experience, yes. Yes, exactly. Typical Owlcat experience. Ooh. A Grand Owl of Wisdom. The figurine of a cat is engraved with a name that doesn't fit its appearance. Once activated, it grants the user a permanent +1 bonus on all skill checks, then vanishes.
I'll go ahead.
That's fascinating. That's like... The really cool thing about that is, if you don't have a skill that would No, it wouldn't train you in it, right? You still have to have points in it to train you in a skill. But a +1 bonus to all skills would be interesting, especially if, you know, you had a bard or like an alchemist who's really intelligence-based or something like that. Where's this other one right here?
I need to concentrate. Our victory is certain.
Okay, so we killed that, but there's still something else here. Regel's not in the turn order. This is just bonkers. Am I going to need to level him up to be able to use him? Like, can he just not be used unless I finish leveling him up? In which case, I'm just going to give him a totally different spec, because I don't want to think about a Hell Knight right now. Hey, Mr. Omox. That was not that nice. He slammed Camellia. 14 and 9. That's 14 bludgeoning and an additional 9 acid, but we reduced that quite a bit.
Surrender or else.
That unfortunately was cold, because I didn't have that turned on.
Let's try this way.
Ugh. Didn't kill. Camellia will take him out, though.
I'll cut you wide open.
Maybe. No, she won't. Lan will.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
Suspicious traveler. You look awfully suspicious. Finally, someone's here, and it's the Crusaders, too. Please help me. I'm all alone, and I don't know what to do. This lad's appearance perfectly matches the description of one of the cultists who are supposed to arrive with the lost escort. Cultist? Me? No, I was just an apprentice craftsman. They made us work against our will there. Unless the party changer is messed up. I mean, that's built-in Owlcat feature, and I've used it before, so... Start at the beginning. As you command. He worked in the workshop for, you know, the Baphomet folks. Okay, so he was being forced to work for the cultists, at the very least. We've already passed this perception check. I should hope so. I have like +50 on perception. It seems to me that the cultist is either lying or keeping something from us, or even worse. 450 experience for passing that. That's a big like that's a lot of experience for a perception check. Also, it's a shadow demon, apparently. No, a Fowler of Virtues. We're going to get a lot of chaotic things in this, guys, because not only are demons, generally speaking, chaotic, but this is a Regil quest, and a Regil quest, Regil's a Hell Knight, and Hell Knights have Smite Chaos. Paladins have Smite Evil, Hell Knights have Smite Chaos. He's immune to critical hits. I really dislike things that are immune to critical hits, but he's not... Oh, he is immune to precision damage as well. Man, this guy just wants to foul all of my virtues. 15 AC is not that bad, though.
The spirits demand your blood.
That's fascinating. Let me check that damage. I am confused. He is immune to precision damage. Camellia did 14 piercing, reduced, 1 force damage, and then 8 piercing from sneak attacks. That piercing from sneak attack is precision damage. 8 precision damage is dealt due to sneak attack. He is clearly immune to precision damage. Why the fuck that work?
This will hurt.
Also, my vital force does precision damage, as does my sneak attack. Why did that work? Like I say, I are confused. What weapon do I have on me at the moment? I've got a couple falchions. You know what? I've got a great axe +1.
Should we proceed?
Giving him a great axe would just be fucked up, wouldn't it? No, we're gonna make him a fighter. We're gonna make him a fighter real quick, or a slayer, one or the other. But we're not gonna give him a great axe. He can keep his hooked blade. We'll just make him a 2-weapon fighter, like a really basic 2-weapon fighter real quick. Ah, screw it. I'll just move on like this. Don't fuck things up. The gates are wide open. There are no signs of weapon damage, claw marks, or any traces of magic.
I know the way.
Hopefully this doesn't break the game too much. Regil.
Your orders, Commander.
I'm actually... No, you know what? Follow us along. It's fine. This is quite the outpost they've got here, though. I are impressed, Hell Knights. My fear is if we have a scripted battle, like, where it starts due to scripting, and it's not something that I can, like, engage myself, I'm going to get into that battle with just Regil. It's shrouded in silence. The 3 chapters seem to have simply vanished. Knight Commander, at last. I've been dying to meet you. Come on, come on. Don't be so sullen. Come on over here and have a little rest after your journey. You can always stab me or hit me with a spell a bit later. If you feel like doing that at all, of course. Do you know what I see? A trap. And it's bait. What an arrogant, talkative demon you've got here. I can see you've made yourself quite at home in our camp. What have you here? What are those black-armored blockheads? Why don't you join me and the commander for a little meal? Surely the mighty Hell Knight isn't scared of a little temptation. This is gonna be... He's actually sitting down and joining her for a meal. Let's talk. Don't you think we should refuse this? Sometimes it's useful to know your enemy. Why is the camp deserted? See, I'm not here. Like, it's just him. Kiranda. My name is Kiranda, and the camp's inhabitants, well, that's a long story. Sit, Commander. We have a lot to discuss. I mean, I totally converse with demons. It's fine. Maybe Regil is too short to be recognized by the initiative checking mechanism. Except when we're missed. You have no idea how eager I was to meet you and how quickly I got here when I discovered you were coming. Do you feel at ease talking to me in this shape? Because I can always slip into something more comfortable. I can look like this, so likable, so trustworthy. So he looks like an Aasimar cleric now. Or, if you prefer, this is my favorite form. It's driven so many crusaders out of their minds. The appearance of Queen Galfrey. Very charming. Now, stop this farce, demon. Oh, Sir Knight, do tell me, aren't you bored with yourself? Every soul must feel something to get their blood pumping. Some are driven by avarice, others by lust, and others still by envy. And if you think you've managed to shield yourself from every vice and every flaw, well, that just means you're blind, and your vice is the greatest of them all. Pride. You said you knew I was coming. Oh, how did I know? We all have our sources. Perhaps I'll tell you about them, Commander, if we can establish a certain friendship. This does not seem like something that would fit in well with Regil. A good hostess doesn't allow her guests to get bored, even if some of them are Hell Knights. But now, on to business. I have a rather unusual request. I'd like to become a crusader. And before 1,001 objections escape your mouth, think about this. Your fame precedes you by quite some distance. They speak of how even down in the abyss, we have never encountered anyone possessing such power. That is so exciting. I even heard that a part of your power trickles down into your most loyal companions. So why would a clever lady like me keep on serving demon lords when instead there is someone so unusual and intriguing? I can't promise you I'm going to kneel before that Iomade of yours right away, but I have many, Many interesting stories to tell about my friends from the Abyss. Of course, I can also be of personal use to you. Any shape you desire, remember? I'm not even sure which of your suggestions was more revolting, Demon. Your effortless betrayal of your kin or your filthy insinuations. Oh, do smile, little Hell Knight. This isn't hell yet. What else can that tail of yours do? I could pluck a few simple melodies on a harp. Unless you have more enticing suggestion. Wish we had Rue here with us. That would work out a lot better. I'm not interested in your personal use. Honestly, no, I'm not going to trust you. You're growing tiresome, Demon. Make your move and let us get this over with. I've told you what I want. Say yes, and in return you'll get priceless knowledge about demonic and cultist activities. My small collection of trophies and me. Say no, and you'll get nothing but incessant whining of your Hell Knight flunky. Don't even dream of earning my trust. How very boring.
Did we find trouble?
Okay.
No.
Is it just Regil? Is it my whole party? Who is this? It's my whole party. Regil's here too. Okay. Sweet. Nice portrait. Level 13 outsider. Nothing special about her.
You are today's sacrifice!
That went quick. One less demon. Splendid. Perhaps all the captured cultists were possessed by demons and they assaulted the knights when they thought the moment was right. A reasonable assumption. Let's see what else we're able to find out.
Close ranks.
Do we get everybody for this fight too? It looked like we only had Regil for a second. No, we do have everybody. We got an Abyssal Huntress and an Incubus.
A calculated risk.
That's awesome. Camellia, can you take this out?
Go for their hearts!
Not quite this turn. Oh, and there's another Huntress over here. And another Incubus over here as well. Where's the other Huntress? That's on good.
Too late for apologies!
You won't survive me.
Where was the other Huntress? So we got arrowed from over here somewhere. Darren, move. One move. There it is. Oh, there's one of these guys here as well. That could be bad for us.
Out of my sight!
Engage the Huntress in any case with your angel wings. Regil, just don't die, bro. Just don't die.
Retreat is not an option.
He's like level 8, but he hit. That's a good start.
This should do it.
Good hit.
I'll cut you wide open!
More importantly, he establishes a flank there. So that was the only really important thing that I had him there to do. What is that Huntress doing?
I'll hit you!
You're just running at Regil for the hell of running at Regil?
Endure this.
Bow user just wants to run at us?
I will see to your demise.
You can skip your turn. You're not really useful to me anymore. And let's finish her.
Let's try this way.
Or it, whatever. Unfortunately not. Too far away for Camellia to get to.
Demand your blood.
Let's just charge in then. Can Ember finish it? No, too far away. I don't want to switch to a crossbow for this, so... Lan! Charge? No. Balls!
Make every strike count.
Always just a little too far away.
Precision and grace.
I now have outflank going, though, and precise shot, or precise attack, or whatever, so... There we go. I'm not in hell yet. You refused to listen to this winged abomination, Lord. That was commendable. Now, we must examine the keep and look for any traces of our missing people. Let's not tarry here. it could be interesting to listen to her. Regil is a Hell Knight, and Hell Knights are very lawful, and we are a track star, and we're very chaotic, so we already don't really mesh too well with each other, and I don't want to push things too much with him. Few mortals apart from the Hell Knights would dare settle right next to a hotbed of the blight. Yeah, check that out. Ugh, gross. Just total blight down there. There's loot over here. What's this? Just like eggs and butter and shit. Lovely.
As it should be.
Some daggers. The outpost is in perfect condition. Everything appears to be in the right place, and there are no signs of battle. I'll go inside of here, but the game just minimized itself. I'm back. No colossal crashes or anything like that. Let's just investigate over here first. Is her offer to join you legit, or would she betray you? Don't know. I haven't explored all the options with her in the past. There was nothing over here still? No. Okay. Alright, let's go inside. She obviously isn't going to join your party or anything like that. She's not a party member. I don't know what she could contribute to the Crusaders if she actually joined the Crusade. My guess, though, is that it was entirely a deception. But you never know. Lots of things could happen. And this is like we're at the point in the game, remember, where I've played through this one or two different ways. I have not played through this every possible way that we could. So a security checkpoint, a precautionary measure, highly characteristic of the Hell Knights, flanks the entrance. Awesome. They've got a kill box at the door, an airlock.
I know the way.
And there are Hell Knights here. Knight Commander, you have rallied our defense. We were forced to retreat under the onslaught of the demon Kiranda and her lackeys. We held position for as long as we could, but we were sure to perish without outside help. Many of us are injured. Could you assist us, please? We hid the wounded in the back of the outpost so that the demons couldn't reach them as easily. Regil's inspecting. Your story has too many inconsistencies. I was hoping you would see through their ruse, Lord, and I'm not disappointed. I expected more from you, demon. Your cleverness won't save you mortals.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
So what do we got? We have a deep shadow demon. Oh shit. Another deep shadow demon and an angler of vices. And then we have a Hell Knight. I don't like the sound of deep shadow demons.
You are today's sacrifice.
A calculated risk.
Please don't dominate my people. I don't want to be dominated. Oh boy, that was a Cone of Cold. Regil took that like a champ. If they're going to be Cone of Colding, maybe I should resist cold, but I kind of just want to channel energy right now to heal our people up. We could face potentially other issues as well than a Cone of Cold. So let's just keep our people topped up for the time being and engage these guys in melee for the moment. Okay, Ember. Could I chain lightning all of these guys, I wonder? I'm not sure if I could. What I probably could do is empowered control fireball them all. I also have a Hellfire Ray, though. Okay, what's their touch ACs? 20. Okay, so they actually have aggressive touch ACs as well. This one's only 16, but still. Let's make sure it's set to fire. And we're going to try a chain lightning on this guy. We'll see if we... No, this guy. We'll see if we can bounce it out. Yeah, we got all of them with it. We got that Angler of Vices, like we killed him outright. That's nice. Lan. This one still has an action and he acts next, so if you can kill him right now, that'd be beautiful.
You've crossed the wrong month.
Ooh, almost. Almost. 92 damage. That was a lot of reduced damage, by the way. We only did 92. We resulted in 99. Wow, that was a bad roll. So 3d10 plus 108. Like, our bonuses are 108. Oh, because it's multiplied by 0.75. That's why. I'm like, we did 99 damage, but our bonus alone is 108. So the minimum damage we can get is 118 if we rolled all ones.
Kneel before me.
Regil is in so much danger. Everybody in the party doesn't realize how much danger Regil is in here. He's level 8, and we're level
This should
13.
do it.
I took a negative level. Yeah, Lan. Succubus energy drain. The Succubus died. She used energy drain, and she got counterattacked by Lan for 140 damage. Like, and that was just a regular crit because it was just a counterattack. It wasn't a vital strike. Ah, man. And this guy did some good damage to Darren there, but he took damage back because Darren's armor reflects back on people.
I'll make short work of this.
You won't stop us.
Hey, we hit his 20 touch AC. Not bad. I was concerned that we would miss that. I mean, we still have plus 16 on our ranged touch attacks, so. And where's this other succubus? It's in here? It's in the other room. It's like a mile away. Oh, no. Oh, good. It didn't do anything.
You won't survive.
Oh, my God. Holy crap. 300 and something damage there. Wait. Let me ransom my life, Crusader. I have loot. Much loot that I have picked off the fallen. Surely it's worth the price of letting one poor soul slink back into the abyss. I don't need your handouts. Are you as deaf to compassion as you are to avarice? Have mercy on this mortal I used as a vessel. If you lay a hand on me, he's dead. I don't think Regil would really care about that. No. You can die. So he kills his vessel and it's done. What about the surviving cultists? Should we interrogate them? They won't tell us anything we don't already know. Deal with them as you see fit. If you don't want to waste your time, the orders will take care of them later. We vanquished the demons, but we still don't know where the knights from the camp are. Take a look around if you think it best. Then we must leave. It's time. Okay, that dagger is... We got a hasty eradicator. There's a lot of good daggers in the game. Daggers are a 19 to 20 crit threat, which is neat. I like that. I just like Kukri better because I like 18 to 20 threats a lot better. But daggers are a simple weapon, and Kukri are a martial weapon. They're not they're not exotic though. It allows the wielder to make 2 additional attacks during a full attack action. It does not stack with the effect of haste. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, actually. Still, I would rather have a bonkin' awesome Kukri than that. And just stack on a bunch of natural attacks as well, like a bunch of bites and claws and potentially tail attacks, depending on what you're playing as. Hell Knight! Tell me where the others are.
As it should be.
See, this is...
Trivial matter.
Ooh, fascinating. This is appropriate. Like, a keep like this is what a keep would look like, guys. This is actually maybe even a little big for a keep, but people always have this idea of like the average medieval castle being this big, fancy castle thing that like surrounds a city and all that kind of stuff, and no. Like, a keep would just be a little room, basically, and you'd have multi-purpose stuff in it. Like, you'd have bunks stacked like this, and the nobility, like the nobles, wouldn't have these big fancy halls and all that kind of stuff. They'd be lucky if they even had their own individual room in the kind of thing. And the knights that get barracks there, like, they wouldn't have separate barracks. Like, in the main hall, they'd have to set up, like, a handful of stuff for the garrison and the people who are barracked there and all that kind of stuff. It's not big, glorious things. Building structures like this was expensive as shit. Fighting the Bleaching, Practical Guidance by Giza Nordicani. The young shall leave their malady behind. The bleaching does not cling to people until they mature. What is the color of your skin? Don't break your neck. Fascinating. It's not a book, unfortunately. It's a pamphlet. Cool. Rachel, why are you standing there on your own?
Tell me, and I'll do it.
You're like locked into pathfinding hell? Is that everything? Just 2 Hell Knights. Okay, I just killed that Hell Knight. These are actually cultists, right? They're not Hell Knights?
Let's find your judge, and soon your executioner.
Hello, Privacy. Good to have you. They say Hell Knights, but those were just cultists, right? Pretty sure those were just cultists. In any case, let's check the quest updater on this. I probably have to talk to Regil back at... Oh no. That's what I gotta do. There's our Hell Knights. And Armigers. Paralictor Amios Renth. At last! How did it go, Paralictor Derenge? Exactly as it should have. Want details, Renth? Prod your signifiers. After all, your order takes much pride in them. You just got Mythic Vital Strike. Is there a button for it, or is it passive? It's passive. It happens every time you use a Vital Strike. Mythic Vital Strike isn't an ability. Vital Strike, Improved Vital Strike, and Greater Vital Strike are abilities. You want to make sure you're always using the best one you have access to. Mythic just applies on all of your Vital Strikes. It lets you it lets you multiply your modifiers as well. Explain yourself, Regil. Of course. Everything that happened was, in a way, a show. We'd received reports about the location of several particularly cunning demons. Not the fighting kind, but those who specialize in deceit and temptation. We could have surrounded and destroyed their hideout, but, instead, we let them know that the Knight Commander of Dresden would soon arrive in our deserted camp. The fiends swallowed it hook, line, and sinker. How could any of them miss an opportunity to prove themselves by killing the new leader of the crusade? Demons love talking about the pride of mortals, but, in fact, they suffer from the vice far more than anyone else. Now for the critical bit, my reasons. Even though the orders knew a lot about the new commander's behavior, the information lacked veracity and consistency. For instance, it's always useful to know just how well your principal ally is able to resist deceit and temptation, and so I suggested that they meet with Kiranda and her cohorts. So you were testing me. Yes, I was. Someone had to, seeing as Her Majesty Galfrey of Mendev is so prone to bestowing titles and armies without a second thought. Damn, Regil, you know, this is the first guy who's got any sense in this entire game. Like, we need to do a Lawful Evil... Well, we're going to do a Lawful Evil Lich playthrough, but we need to do a playthrough where we take advantage of Regil and we have him along. Because he is the most insightful and legitimately knowledgeable person in this entire game so far. Nenio is quite knowledgeable as well, and she's got a lot of insight to her, but she's just a little bit out there, you know? Regil is... Regil is the only person that I would actually legitimately consider trusting in our party. Maybe Lan a little bit, but Regil's the only person I would actually like legitimately consider maybe trusting, but only as far as I'm prepared to, not like with everything. And yet you can't claim that I was insincere. I made myself clear when I stated my interest in your person and your unusual powers back when we first met. I also mentioned how important you are for the Crusade and our shared cause. We are at the vanguard of what is possibly the most important war of our age. No one can afford the privilege of blind trust with these stakes. I must concede. In a way, I even feel obliged to do so, that you passed my test with flying colors. To my deepest regret, even some of my fellow Hell Knights would have failed to impress me to this degree. On the one hand, your sense of humor provokes questions. Then again, it's an acceptable vice, a minor one. We are a trickster after all, but he's okay with it. Did it cross your mind I could die during... No, of course, doesn't matter. I understand your concern and don't begrudge you this test. I'm glad we've reached an understanding, and I'm sorry that I had to resort to such measures. There's a small matter to attend to, Yanker. I hear and obey, Paralictor Derenge. We must speak about your role in recent events. You received my order to visit the Knight Commander in Dresden and feed him the misleading information. How should a Hell Knight behave in this situation? A Hell Knight must obey his commander's orders. If his commander orders directly contradict the tenets of the measure and the chain or go against the order's interests, then the knight must report his commander to the higher order's command. Okay, so he got an order and he obeyed the order, and he's supposed to report that order to the higher order command. And what did you do? Did you report me? No, sir. With your permission, sir, I deduce that it was some kind of test for the Knight Commander. That didn't seem right to me, but... You don't have my permission to blabber excuses, Knight. Of course, I dare not delay you any further. I shall deal with internal disciplinary issues personally when the time is right. So Yanker is an interesting dude. He's 2 times now he has done the right thing, like done the thing he's supposed to do, but he has had to pay the price for doing it. So the first time when he left the Hell Knights to come report that they were being overrun by gargoyles and get our assistance, his actions were correct. They were a good judgment. However, by abandoning the chapter and abandoning his armor, he also, in addition to earning praise, earned lashes because, you know, obviously. However, this time he obeyed Regel's orders to feed us false information, but he should have realized that there was something wrong about that and reported Regel to the order command. And he didn't do that. So he probably got lashes as a result of that as well.
I'll go ahead.
Paralictor Renth. Knight Commander. What does your chapter have for sale? Hey, welcome to the chat. Maybe he's secretly a masochist and loves the lashes. Yeah. Yeah. Belt of Improved Protection. This belt grants the wearer a +10 competence bonus on mobility skill checks. That's pretty nice for certain builds. That is actually really nice for certain builds. That'd be really sweet for like a duelist a duelist can prevent being hit by taking skill checks, essentially. Half plate of synergy. It's a 11 AC heavy armor half plate. Okay, half plates are garbage. So adamantine enhancement +3 adamantine half plate gets an additional DR1 everything. Okay, kind of gross. Helmet of Durable Cavalier, +1 insight bonus to AC. That's not a very frequent AC bonus. That's actually not bad for 27,000. Vigilant Watch, a spear, a 2-handed spear. It's not a light spear, it's a spear. And it's not a long spear either. So you're not going to do any IM Spartas with this one. Corrosive enhancement +3. Okay. Sure. Battleforge is a Warhammer. Enhancement +3. Deals 1d12 +3 damage on a hit. Really? So instead of... It's a Warhammer. Instead of being just a 1d8 Warhammer, it deals 1d12 +3 damage on a hit. and has a critical range of 19 to that's kind of bonkers, actually, that Warhammer. 72,000. You can see it in its price as well. Protection +2, resistance 2 and 2. Some full plates. +2 full plates. Fancy looking +2 full plates. They have that Hell Knight appearance to them. They're not just your average +2 full plate. But there's nothing special than them otherwise. Hell Knight helmets. Just decorative Hell Knight helmet, sure. Long spears, flail, daggers. A mithril heavy shield +2. And a tower shield +3. Okay. I mean, I don't want any of that, but it's good to see that it's available.
I know the way.
Okay, so we visited the Hell Knight outpost, everybody. Good for us. Nameless Ruins, no, we don't need that yet. Wayward, I need to wait for that still. So we've taken care of all the companion quests that I need to for now. We're still working on that relic, although it should be done really soon. We'll go back to Dresden, we'll take care of that. The Dragon Burial Grounds on the cusp of the Abyss. We don't want to do that yet, because just in case it does trigger a timer, I want to take care of some stuff first. And there's Blackwater. Ooh. Well, I mean, short of like the Dragon Burial Ground, I don't want to go to Blackwater yet. We need an event to fire before we can finish that. Short of the Blackwater Burial, not the Blackwater, the Dragon Burial Ground, most of our business is in Dresden again. The demon army is still approaching. How far away is it now? Still plenty far away. Let's trade Regil out. It's gonna take a day and 12 hours. Let's get Rue back. It's gonna move a ton, but we're okay. And we will head to... There's the Heart of the Mystery. Easier to quickly get around the map by using that. There's Blackwater. Dragon Burial Ground is way up to the north. I don't see any fortresses blocking our advance to that, though, so maybe we do that next. We're not ridiculously far away from the Heart of the Mystery either. We could head down there. It's just the Heart of the Mystery. We're not going to be able to finish that right now, and there's a lot left to that quest with a lot more puzzles, and I don't want to get too caught up in that at the moment, considering I can't actually even do it all at this point in the game. So I'm not really that big concerned about it. Sounds like I've got a number of things happening here. Let's take a look at Dresden. It's been a couple of days. We'll teleport back. We'll see what we have waiting for us. I don't want to do On the Cusp of the Abyss yet. We can set up the project for her last wishes. We'll send her letter off to the people. Was it her family we're sending it to? Or was it other... I don't remember. Was it her family or was it other, like, rangers and stuff? In any case, we'll send her letter off. Sela, I probably shouldn't have come to you officially, like, to an audience, but this is the only way to catch you these days. I wanted to ask, would you like to go shopping with me? Oh, is she trying to get the stuff for her friend's wedding, for Ellen's wedding? It's probably not right to distract the Knight Commander with such trifles, but I thought I should drag you out for a walk. We haven't enjoyed a moment's peace since we met. We've either been saving Canobris or marching on Dresden. Besides, I desperately need advice. I'm going to buy a present, and I know nothing about fancy jewelry. Who's it for? For Ellen and his bride. After that story at the camp, when Curl stole the ring from us and summoned the demon, Ellen and I both overreacted and some things we shouldn't have said. He apologized to me, but I haven't really apologized to him. I want to buy a ring to replace the one that was stolen, and there's a new jewelry shop in Dresden. It's owned by Sunhammer, the same jeweler who made the first ring. Sure. I know the shop, I've been there. It's the one with that giant, like literally a giant in it. Is that it? That was all? Really? I thought there was another quick event here. In any case, the fate of the Crest of the Fallen Knight. A skilled craftsman can do some work on the relic. It should have been augmented. Didn't I do this? Oh, I get to choose, right. Whether the fallen knight of Melender Linz was a tragic hero or a sinful traitor, he certainly was a powerful wizard, and part of his magical force is still enclosed in his emblem. By placing it on an item, masters can set this magic free and use it for good, or for evil. You just need to decide what its place is. Do we put it on a belt, in which case we get Linz family belt? This is an intermediate step of relic creation. Or do we put it on chainmail, and we get Linz family chainmail, medium armor, an intermediate step of relic creation? Or do we put it on a short sword and get his family short sword? We could I don't know what these do, unfortunately, and that's not good. We could potentially use chainmail. It's medium armor, so Rue would have to wear it. She's already wearing chainmail too, isn't she? I don't know. Could be fun. We could do a belt. Anybody could wear a belt, but everybody has good belts already. So this would have to be a damn good belt, and I don't know what it does. But look at that price difference. I'm going to do the belt. It's probably not even going to be worth that much, but I want to do the belt. The commander's servants have carried out the decree. And a problem with 9 lives. The quartermaster brought cats to Dresden so that they would keep the stores safe from rats. Smaller demons have learned to assume the form of a cat to sneak into the city and wreak havoc. God's damn demons. These demons, guys, they will think of anything to get into this city. The soldiers are ready to start hunting cats, but the quartermasters are against it. Well, yeah, don't just kill all the cats assuming they're demons. Leave the cats be and exercise vigilance. I get logistics experience, and I lose leadership experience. I can get rid of the cats, gain leadership but lose logistics. I can induct the cats into service, get military and logistics, or I can ask the cult of Bastet for help. And we get the Blessing of Bastet degree. Energy point income increased by 1. That's pretty nice, actually. If I induct them into service, I get a little bit of military point. I still need a lot more military points. Induct the cats into service. Guys, we've just made cats crusaders, and they now perform military duty. The red ones are priests of Iomade, and the gray ones are inquisitors. This has to be a trickster choice. Oddly enough, the solution worked. Cat patrols now parade through the city, and their dreaded meowing causes any demon disguises to fall apart. Woe be the enemy that runs into them. Iomade's paws are soft to the righteous, but sharp to abyssal spawn. That has to be a trickster option, guys. I dislike that it doesn't tell you that it's a trickster option, because that has to be one. Crusader Cats 3, yes. Large beer elementals. Only in the hour of the greatest need do priests of Cade and Kaleen call upon the mighty allies of their ever-inebriated god, for the ritual that summons them tests the limits of even the hardiest of livers. 5 large beer elementals have been recruited at the commander's headquarters. Yes. Yes. Realistically, there's probably much better stuff to spend my time on, but spending leadership time and energy on recruiting 5 large beer elementals has to be the correct choice here, right? Ransom from the Mountain Kings. Dwarven lords are willing to pay with gold and soldiers for the return of their clan's relics. Oh, right. We were supposed to do this. Yeah, we're going to do that. But, I want to send this letter about Kaelessa first. The what, Jack? The what? The elf Kaelessa's last wish was that her friends in Keonan learned their story. Her friends, okay. Yeah, we're going to do this. We want the 50 marksmen as well. It's going to take 10 days. Let's issue that. So that's our Diplo decree. I don't want to do Xanthir's experiments. So I guess we're going to spend leadership on recruiting 5. They're lager beer elementals, not large beer elementals. You're right. They're lager beer elementals, but it's a play on large beer elementals. We're going to do that too. And then this is logistics. That's outpost to bastion, outpost to bastion, outpost to bastion. I don't need any of those right now. What I do need is to deal with my army, I think. Okay, that's taken care of. We have an enemy army coming. I need to deal with that. I also want to recruit more people into my army. In 10 days, we're going to get 50 more marksmen. That's going to be well worth it. And I should start building more buildings in the outposts as well, because we can get some good stuff from them. Even more recruits. Okay, so I'm tempted to go back to Winter Sun just in case this event is already fired and I haven't... No, it hasn't. I would have had a quest for it. Oh, let's go to the council meeting. I should say first just in case, though. Just in case this triggers some other stupid thing.
Should be.
This is a rhombic dodecahedron, right? Like this table, if I had to describe this table, like you might say it's hexagonal, right? But in reality, this is a rhombic dodecahedron, right? I'm fairly certain because it has 12 sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Or am I completely wrong about that? Sort of like a tesseract is a cube, except it's a cube without the insides. It's like not a solid cube. It's a cube where it's just like the wireframe of the cube is a tesseract. And this is a rhombic dodecahedron, if I'm not mistaken, right? Taking the lexicon from you, the members of the council begin to read. Right. Yeah. Like, everybody talks about rhombic dodecahedrons every day, don't they? Judging from their expressions and exclamations, they are astounded. Finally, after studying the document carefully, they return it to you. It's a benzene ring. If only. This changes everything. Incredible. It appears that we can finally decide what to do about the world wound. Very, very interesting. Just think about the possibilities. 3,200 experience. We suspected there might be a version of reality in which this book would be here, and this would be written in it, but the discovery that we actually in this reality is a pleasant surprise. Lort, what an amazing discovery. You really are a lucky charm. Thanks to you, we finally found a solution. No from our hippogriff friend. I found it. You didn't help at all. Trust my intuition. I have an idea. We have a general understanding of how the world wound was opened. What if we don't close it, but open new rifts instead? To hell, to heaven, to each of the planes. Brilliant. We like the way you think. That moment alone was worth all of the endless debates we had to listen to here. A wormhole that connects the material plane not only with the abyss, but also with hell, heaven, Elysium, the first world, and the Axis? Oh, I know who'll like this very much and who will not like it at all. If I play it right, this is my chance to become an infernal duke. Yes, mortal, I'm in. Genius! Here it is, my chance to gather the representatives of all the planes and sit them at the negotiating table. I'll finally be able to organize a universal debate that'll put an end to the strife and help us find the truth. Frrr! Frrr! Likes my idea. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm in. Does anybody have any idea how to turn it into a crossroads of worlds? It's hard to say at present. We need to study the information from the Lexicon of Paradox carefully. I think we have all the clues we need. We just have to understand them. I love that. You know, I've got this great idea, guys. Let's do it. Okay. Does anybody know how to do that? This is only part of the book, isn't it? Arilu wrote extensively and took copious notes. Try to find some more of what she's written. A good point. And while you're looking, we will conduct our own research. Let's vote. All in favor. Passes unanimously. Meeting adjourned. With all due respect, I don't recall appointing you chairperson. I mean, alright, meeting adjourned. Get to work. Oh. Do I? Okay, I do. Remember, we set everybody against each other last time we were here.
That is not far.
Is there anything else I could do to set them against each other? No. I'm interested to see in Illusionera what relationship we're going to have, since we have Sakothmanoth and we have like a connection to him. He is the sister, or he's the brother and former lover of Nocticula. And they just get on each other's nerves completely. So I'm kind of interested to see if there's any Trickster path connection between Sakothmanoth and Nocticula when we get there. I haven't played the Trickster path that far, so I don't know if there will be or not, but I'm really interested to find out if there will be. Okay, so no new ways that I can set people against each other. Let's go back to our bedroom. We're gonna make a joke out of this entire crusade, ladies and gentlemen. This is only the beginning. We'll have little fairy people and angels and, you know, eons all crawling out of the world wound. Okay, so next. I'm tempted to go to Winter Sun just to see the situation. I need to check to see if I've hit all of those stones as well, because there's definitely loot available there if you hit all the stones. I distinctly remember that. And yet I couldn't loot it. I don't want to do that yet. The Dragon Burial Ground, cool. Till death do us part. The jewelry shop. We'll go to the jewelry shop. We'll take care of Sela's quest. I want the investigation to come to a result so that I can go deal with Camelia's quest. Oh, could I just have gone straight to the jewelry shop from that interface? Did I not need to go to the streets? Oh well. It's like 0% and then all of a sudden it's done. Jewelry shop is over here. We've been here once before. Right when we took Dres, I came here to check it out. God, I wish we had the ability to expeditious retreat ourselves. Does, I guess I can't see the Trickster spellbook from here. Like the full Trickster spellbook, what's available to me. I took Feather Step, but if I can take Expeditious Retreat as a Trickster spell, I might consider doing it. Can we also go to the candy shop? There's a candy shop? Do my eyes deceive me? The victorious Knight Commander himself has paid a visit to my shop? Huh, such an honor, such an honor. You are most welcome as well, Iomede's faithful. It is a pleasure to see so many brave crusaders within these walls. I am Derek Sunhammer, the jeweler. This shop is one of many that I own. Ah, Master Derek himself. I heard the only place one is likely to bump into you is at a royal reception. Not at all. My wares are expensive, but not least because I have to buy costly metals and gems and also pay for the security of shops and workshops throughout Mendev and beyond its borders. My prices limit the circle of my clientele, but that doesn't mean I myself shun all those not in possession of a noble title. I must say again, I am very glad to see you here. Sela wants to talk to you about something. It's simple, Master. You might remember that a while ago Sir Alan of the Houndhearts ordered a ring from you. A silver ring with a blue-green gem. I'd like to buy something similar, but I only have this much money. Unfortunately, what you are offering, Valiant Sela, is enough only for my most inexpensive ring, and the gem in it is not the color you need. I mean, it's 1,000 gold. That's like almost nothing. This is a special item, and I'm glad to see it go to someone as worthy as yourself. For how could the commander's friend be anything but? Why not just get her why not just get a ring of protection then? If we're only talking about valuable rings, just get them a ring of protection. Or, you know, like some kind of ridiculous spellcaster's ring that's going to give her wild and out of control magics that, you know, could be dangerous to somebody. If I'm only paying 1,000 for this thing. Now, if you'll excuse me, I don't usually make sales in my own shops. I have golems for that. Okay. Sorted. Come with me to the barracks to give the ring to Ellen, will you? After that, we can go to the tavern and have a few drinks. Are you happy? Yes. The truth is, I needed to talk to him to show I want to patch things up. I'm going to check out the golem as well, if I'm still in the shop. No, it's scripted. Never mind. I wanted to see if he had anything new since the last time I was there. Why is this not voice acted? This is going so fast that I don't expect most people would be able to read this. Like, I'm skimming through it and I'm just finishing it when I'm skimming in my head and not reading out loud. Ellen. Sela, Knight Commander. Good to see you. Not this again. Well, to avoid drawn-out conversation, I'll just get right to the point. I got you a gift. It's a ring, to replace the one Curl stole. Oh, Sela. Thank you so much, but you shouldn't have. I've already apologized for you and how I behaved at the camp, and I'll say it again. I don't blame you for anything. We fought shoulder to shoulder here in Dresden. Can't we just let bygones be bygones? Sure we can, but take the present. Your wedding is right around the corner. Did you know we found Jana? So I heard, and I'm not surprised. She didn't let us down, she let herself down too. When is the wedding? Very soon. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. You never sent for us, dude. You wanted to talk to us about something, but you never sent for us. It would be a tremendous honor if you would come to my wedding. We're going to hold it not far from the walls of Dresden to the east, towards the river. Sela's already been invited. Now I'm asking you. You showed us so much kindness when you helped me look for that ill-fated ring. I simply must repay you somehow. Besides, Kiana would simply love to meet you, and I can't deny her anything. Say you'll go, Lord. We'll have so much fun. Okay, I'll be there. 1,600 more experience for virtually nothing. I paid 1,000 gold, I got 1,600 experience. Can I pay like 200,000 gold and get like 200,000 experience? Plus? So long, my friend. Thank you for coming for a walk with me. It's nice to take a breather between fights sometimes.
Follow my lead.
A book! A book! What's the book? The Adventures of Brim the Crusader by Nels Crumhere. No skills for it, but it's still a book. I'm taking it.
As it should be.
Okay, next. I need to finish this quest, right? Oh, stuff happens at this, doesn't it? Now that I recall. What else do I want to be working on? Well, this, I suppose. Let's go. Pretty sure we have to bring Sela with us on this one. And that's not bad. I mean, Sela is a Slayer already, but she's really out-leveled at this point. She also has no equipment, so she's going to go into this without the ability to do anything. So once again, we're dragging one dead meat party member through stuff with us. Yeah, we need to bring Sela with us to that. It's on this side of the ravine, so we're probably going to have to go this way. There we go. Yes, I will enter this location. Also, this is why these little nodes exist in mysterious places. Like, remember I mentioned, like, what the hell does that node exist in some place where it didn't make any sense that there was a node? Like, right here. This node right here. Why does it exist? Probably because something will connect off of it at some point if we just don't know about it yet. But that might just be totally wrong. Maybe I have no clue why that node exists. Everybody's rested. Everything is fine. Sela has no gear, right? Just verifying. Yeah, Sela has no gear. I mean, I could just give her one of these just to say, okay, now she's got gear. She doesn't actually need anything else. She's a Slayer. She's got everything she needs now. Maybe a dex belt. Intermediate step of relic creation. Right, okay. What was Sunstroke? I remember seeing it when we got it. Resist Radiant Cold Iron Enhancement +3. Instead of a disruption. +3 Radiant Cold Iron Heavy Mace lands a hit. The enemy must pass a fort saving throw, becomes sickened. And Radiant deals 1d6 points of positive energy damage on a successful hit. I like our disrupting one as it is. Holy Disruption. We'll go with that for now. We need to sell some stuff, though. In any case, yeah, that bow is good enough. And she's like level 9. I could really quickly just Slayer her up. Archery combat style feats. We've already got improved critical. Point blank master. I don't actually care about any of that. So instead of an archery combat feat, we go with a combat trick. And I guess she can have Hammer the Gap. She's already got everything else? What? Improved critical, many shot, accomplished sneak attacker, improved precise shot, rapid shot. Yeah, okay, fine. Hammer the Gap. Hammer that gap. Go for it. Slayer. She gets an extra point that level. Snapshot. Critical focus is probably what we take, right? No, improved critical. Yeah, that's what we want. And then level 12 Slayer. That's a dex point. Still no combat style feat. Still no combat style feat. We can take a combat trick, it's fine. Now we can take our critical focus because improved critical. Yeah, I can't take them as this. So now we'll take that critical focus, I think. And then, yes, one more level, level 13. Right, I'm not level 12 anymore. I'm not level 12 anymore. So this, we can take the next Trickster feat, right? Improved initiative is always nice too, but this is good. This is good. Nice. All right, let's go to the Wedding Meadow. Oh, she's got another Mythic up as well. She has Rapid Shot Mythic, and she has the bigger they are in cleaving shots. So with this one, we could do Improved Critical Mythic to get her critical multiplier up. God, she just got so much better at critting things. Okay, let's enter Wedding Meadow. She's unequipped except she has a bow now. Can you stack Bag of Holdings? Okay, so we're going to talk, before we enter here, we're going to talk about bags of holding and extra dimensional spaces for a second. I'm going to start with pen and paper. Do not put a bag of holding inside of another bag of holding. Do not put any extra dimensional space inside of an extra dimensional space. That will cause unforeseen circumstances of your DM's discretion, usually resulting in chain reactions that rip the fabric of space and time apart, and very well may place you on some random plane of existence somewhere and or shatter the universe. So bags of holding inside of bags of holding is not a good thing. You can stack bags of holding in the sense that I have 2 bags of holding here. Everyone that you have just reduces weight. So this one reduces the weight I'm carrying by 100. This one reduces the weight I'm carrying by 200. So I can carry 300 pounds of free weight, essentially. I'm carrying 2 bags of holding. So yes, you want to buy every single bag of holding you come across in the game, is what I'm trying to get at. Wedding Meadow, let's go. Commander, Sela, you're here. Welcome. I'm a little confused. Where are the musicians? The crowd of drunken guests? The last wedding I went to, we got the priest drunk off his face. Oh, please, don't talk about that here. We've already had enough trouble. Kiana worships Desna, I Iomade. In the end, we invited Priestess of Abadar to conduct the ceremony, so that no one would be offended. Hey, Arsenoe is here? Where's the bride? Let me tell you everything. Before the official ceremony, all the guests are enjoying themselves at 2 venues. The one on the right has been organized by my Hound Hearts, and the one on the left by Kiana's friends. Each venue has its own theme. So this is... I don't know where everybody who's watching this comes from in the world. Here in Canada, and generally in the United States, we would refer to this as a bachelor party or a bachelorette party. However, in virtually every other English-speaking country in the world, like this is one of the cases where us in Canada, we are very similar to what they say in the US. In virtually every other English-speaking country in the world, they would call this a stag or a doe, a stag and a doe, or a stag do or a doe do. So I don't know where you're from, but your terminology for this might, connect one way or the other. We have parties being thrown, one for the groom and one for the bride. Enjoy, Commander. There's still some time before the beginning of the ceremony. Sela, thank you for coming too. It's always... That is one of those like international terms that people say differently everywhere. That every time it's used, if anybody who's from somewhere that does something who here would be different hears it, they immediately go, "What the hell are you talking about? I've never heard this before." There's lots of terms that people just understand. Like people know what a Chesterfield is. Like if you said a Chesterfield, everybody has like the idea of a couch in their mind, even if nobody else in the world uses the word Chesterfield for a couch. But for some reason, you say a stag or a stag do, and people from Canada and the U.S. have no fucking clue what you're talking about. And if you say a bachelor party, people from any other English-speaking country in the world have no fucking clue what you're talking about. What happens if you turn a bag of holding inside out?
I found.
Generally speaking, what happens if you turn a bag of holding inside out is that everything inside of it spills out violently. This is actually really interesting because depending on how your DM plays it, like you could take a bag of holding and you could hold it behind a ship and you can fill it with water until it's full and then you pull it out of the water. Just don't let it get over full because you could wreck the bag of holding. And then if you like turn it inside out, do you blast yourself with conservation of momentum like away from you? Like does it push you or does it make like a laser of water blasting out of it kind of thing, right? Yes, a Chesterfield. It's a couch. It's a couch. Greetings, traveler, to the secret steeped land of Ustalav. You can come to the kingdom of grim mysteries and exquisite secrets. I, the vampire princess, am delighted to see you in my castle. I'm glad to finally meet you, Commander. Sela, I'm Kiana, soon to be the wife of that unfortunate knight who's invited you here. She's a Dampier? Nice. Horrible. Imagine walking through the whirlwind and then, bam, you're in Ustalav. I'm not even sure if a paladin is allowed to feast with a vampire princess. Yes, a couch is a couch, a love seat is a couch, a Chesterfield is a couch. Those are all couches. Those are all just different words for couch. A love seat is usually just a smaller couch, a couch with only 2 seats on it instead of 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or whatever, but it's still a damn couch. As is a cushiony seaty. A cushiony seaty is a couch. It's lucky you're not a follower of Pharasma, valiant Sela, although I'll admit, I'm not used to feasting with undead either. So that was Arsinoe. Oh, stop it. My friends and I are completely harmless vampires. We won't bite. Is Kiana a vampire or is she a Dampier? Because there's a difference. Truth be told, we chose the theme of Ustalav because it lets us wear beautiful dresses, light candles, and drink red wine all evening pretending that it's blood. I personally can't think of a better way to celebrate my wedding. Oh, vampire princess, I am honored to be your guest. Welcome, guest. If you were a Dampier, there must be so many things here. So apparently nobody has heard of a Chesterfield. Fine. Awesome. I'll add that to the list of things that apparently people have never heard of as well. That'll go right along with a stag do and a doe do versus a bachelor party and a bachelorette party. What century were you born in, Liz? That's a secret. As I'm talking to vampires in the game, that's a secret. Welcome, guest. My castle may be humble, but I hope it will entertain you. You've got loot here. I want to check out the loot. Why do you have a Masterwork S? Weird.
It is finished.
The skeleton has a slight sheen to it. Judging by the texture, it's made of marzipan.
Follow my lead.
Wow. Hello there.
You know, Shakespeare was a pretty interesting fellow. Had a lot of fun for a little while with Shakespeare.
As it should be.
Was that this? Did I reveal that? That looks like it, yeah. Arsinoe. Okay, so when I talk to her, the ceremony begins. So we're not going to start the ceremony yet.
That is not far.
Yeah, Shakespeare was a fun chap. Good times. Nice blood. I mean...
I'll go ahead.
Never mind. This guest is just too nonplussed. He doesn't want to be a member of any of the parties. Bridesmaid over here is...
I know the way.
Bridesmaid over here did something that she regrets deeply and just has to be apart from everybody else. Maybe not. The commander himself is here. What's up here at the altar? The rings of the future husband and wife, the one brought by Kiana and the one given by Sela to Ilan.
Follow my lead.
Here, demons. I'm looking for demons. I know I'm at a wedding, but there must be demons at the wedding, right? That bridesmaid looks drunk. 3 cheers for Ilan and Kiana. They're not married yet.
As it should be.
Let them get married first, at least. My god, woman. Okay, so the bride's party is vampires, and the groom's party is little pink fairies. I mean, I'm all for progressiveness. Let's do it. Halt, travelers! You are stepping into the wonderful land, the charmed land, the most perfect land ever created by the gods, the first world. And I am its guard, the beautiful Fae Gate Mistress. But before you enter, answer my question. What is the key that opens every gate? Tentacles! Yes! Love. Oh, you are right indeed, travelers. The love of 2 wonderful creatures, Ilan and Kiana, made this place and brought all of us here today. Now you may enter and learn the mysteries of the past, the fight for the treasures of our Fae ruler. Is he the Wild Hunt monarch? He is the monarch, the true ruler of the magical land of the first world. Fae, what is this tiara you are wearing? It is so beautiful and exquisitely crafted. It's the tiara of beautiful Fae. To tell you the truth, I borrowed it from my sister as a prop. Nice. That perception check was worth 1,400 experience, guys. What is the treasure? It's a priceless artifact which our monarch has owned since the dawn of time. Let's do this treasure hunt. I'll repeat the rules. You need to search our corner of the first world and find our amazing broom-shaped artifact. But first, you need to answer a few riddles. You'll see. And come face to face with the dangerous predator, and then you'll get the reward. So I am alone now.
That is not far.
Interesting. I will saved it.
A trivial matter.
Nice. I will save their color spray. I will save another color spray. Can I just loot everything and just will save their color sprays all day? Ooh, an elven curved blade. Oh, no, that one got us. Hello, beast. Oh, hello, adventurer. You must be looking for the artifact that was stolen from the Wild Hunt monarch. I am the beast who crept in and snatched the artifact. I've taken steps to prevent the stolen property from being returned to its rightful owner. Namely, I placed the true artifact among several fakes. You'll never guess which is the real one. Are you the predator? Actually, I'm a lawyer from Neurosian and a friend of Ilan. Awesome. You're supposed to turn to stone if you take the wrong broom. He's not drunk enough for a battle yet. Okay. That was interesting. Okay, so I need to talk to the monarchs now that I got the broom. Ilan of the Hound Hearts, there we go. Let's loot the rest of the place first, though, shall we? Probably fake Shika. Greetings, traveler. We are Shika the Many, the rulers of time, piercing through all epochs. We know all the secrets of the past and the present. We can reveal your destiny to you through this fortune cookie. We've actually met one of these guys. They're on the council. Take a fortune cookie. You'll have an amazing journey, new friends, and many unexpected discoveries. The woman winks but says nothing. Okay.
I know the way.
So that's probably fake, but we don't know for certain is what we're saying. Okay. Ilan. I lost the priceless artifact. Got 1600 experience for nothing again. What a little ceremony, I suppose. No jokes about the horns, please. I don't want to be remembered as the cuckold bridegroom. Oh boy. I don't know if you've ever fallen in love, Sela. I don't remember you ever talking about it, but when it happens, you're no longer who you once were. Yeah. This is a little bit ridiculous, I gotta say that. First world problems from way back then in the discussion. Nice, Ramek. Exactly. Sometimes it's worth trying something new. Especially on a day like today. Sometimes it's worth trying something new. Sometimes it's worth trying it in the bum. No, 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 Liz. Bad thoughts, bad thoughts. But that's exactly what my character meant when they said that. Okay, so what's our situation here? I think it's buff time, ladies and gentlemen. We've taken care of the magical treasure, and we've visited the vampires in their court. I think now it's time to get our 24-hour buffs on. Because if anything's ever taught me anything about the world, if you're going to be attacked by demons at a wedding, it's probably going to happen as soon as the wedding itself starts.
We'll make things right.
You know what, Camellia?
Open your heart to me.
You take care of your buffs too. And mirror image as well. Yeah, I think mirror image is appropriate here. Let's make the party look like it has more guests. Alright, let's do this. I'm a boring companion, and there's plenty of entertaining activities. I've taken care of the activities I want to. How long did we pass time? Like, is it more than 2 hours? It didn't tell us. Damn. Our sea invisibility wears off in 2 hours. If I might have your attention, everyone, before we get to the important parts of the ceremony, I want to welcome 2 very dear guests. Aw, isn't that nice? This is the commander of the 5th Crusade, thanks to whose efforts the Sword of Valor now flies proudly over Dresden once more. And Sela, Paladin of Iomade, the commander's companion, and someone I have the honor of calling a friend. Sela, would you say a few words? Sela?
Hello, everyone. Hey, I need some advice. What should I say? Giving speeches really isn't my thing.
Laughter is the best gift you could give. Speak from the heart. Talk seriously about important matters. You're giving a speech to mark a new stage in Ellen and Kiana's life. See, this is the thing. It's 2 different people, and they might appreciate 2 totally different things. They should have asked me to give a speech. I'm the only one in this rabble who's made something of themselves. No, just be wild.
Talk nonsense? I can do that. In the first hour of our acquaintance, I uttered words that made a great impression on Ilan. I think it was because of these words that he realized I was the friend he had been looking for all his life. These were those very important words, and they shed light on what being a warrior of Iomade is all about. So, here goes. A simple warrior approaches a cave where a monster is hiding, and he sees a paladin running out of it. I didn't expect a perfect paladin to be a coward, says the warrior. The paladin turns to him and replies, I am a holy paladin, best of the best, bravest of the brave. I hold divine power in my hands, and with my sword, I wield the power to smite. I am immune to disease and fear. So if you see me running away from something, don't ask any questions. Just start running.
Damn straight.
That wasn't so hard. It turned out great, didn't it? This is what we're fighting for. Weddings, fun, and laughter.
That was a very wordy way of saying that, but yes, I 100% agree with that. That's a good joke. I'm on board. But I have other concerns. Yes, you're exactly right.
I wanted you to come here with me so I could show you that our efforts aren't in vain. Not long ago, demons ruled over all of this area we're in, and they did all sorts of abominable things here. But now, Dresden stands as an indestructible fortress, and weddings are taking place here. It's all because of you. So, let's watch the ceremony and enjoy ourselves.
Welcome, honored guests, to the wedding of Ilan and Kiana. Today, I am delighted to play my part in the beginning of something so special, the beginning of a new happy family. When something as strong as your love for one another is born from the chaos of life, all the gods of order and triumph. Before we begin the most important part of the ceremony, I ask all the guests to put something in the cup that they think will serve the newlyweds well in their new chapter. Ooh, do I have any personal protective gear? Ah, I've heard about this custom. It's called the Cup of Wishes. People put nice little things symbolizing wishes. For example, a coin for wealth, a toy for the birth of a child, and so on. I'll put in a coin. Throw in a marzipan bone. Where's the demons? This is the moment where I expect demons to show up. Is that guy wearing the Stag Lord's helmet? Or is that just a tiefling? That could just be a tiefling. Ah, friends, but these gifts are too expensive. Look more closely. With a plus 38 Arcana. Each piece of jewelry was innocuous enough on its own, but now that they've all been gathered together, your suspicions have been raised. Their magical auras are too strong and varied to belong to mundane trinkets possessing only enough magic to adjust their size to the wearer. Throw them a friggin' bone, exactly. Sela, the jewelry! There's something wrong with it! This is just ridiculous. I had a feeling that something was wrong. Is the jewelry, right? They were all made by Master Sunhammer, weren't they? And he also made the ring that... Another 1600 experience for virtually nothing. The gifts have been given. Let us praise the gods. In the name of Abadar, I pronounce you husband and wife. You may exchange rings and join your lips in a kiss. Ilan, Kiana, stop! Did she just take her bow out and smash the ring with a bow? You ruined everything, mortal. Curl. Hey, some of the guests be demons. Okay, so what do we got here? We got an Omox. That's kind of nasty. We have an acid spewing tentacle porn motherfucker. We have a greater shadow demon. It's like a shadow demon, only greater. A distorted mythic share. And an abyssal huntress. That's actually pretty formidable considering I don't have good positioning here. So Ember, please take 5. And then turn on your super duper fire stuff. And then let's cast Chain Lightning on the Omox. You killed the Shadow Demon. That is perfect. God, I love chain lightning so much. If I can maximize that. Damn, how did you know about the attack? I mean, we're in a demon-infested hellhole, and if demons were ever going to attack something, attacking a wedding during the ceremony is definitely going to happen, right?
This will hurt.
Sela, you can attack this guy.
The light, take you!
I'll cut you wide open.
Go for the Abyssal Huntress. I like that Darren's already in range to hit there. And Arsinoe is packing heat. Luckily, it is a wedding with a bunch of knights at it, so, I mean... I don't think... Oh, that wasn't Lan. Who is that? That's just a Houndheart Knight. Never mind. I think these demons could have sent a few more. They probably should have sent a few more, in fact.
This.
Oh my god! 383 damage critical. So, if people wonder why Mythic Strike having Vital Strike having the Mythic version of it is important, it's because of this. I have a plus 36 modifier on Lan's attack, so he does 1d10 plus 36. With normal Vital Strike, it would be 4d10 or 2d10 for the first Vital Strike, 3d10 for the second, and 4d10 if you had greater Vital Strike. So Lan has improved, so we'll say 3d10 plus 36 is what you would get with normal Vital Strike. With Mythic Vital Strike, you add in the modifier as well, and then you get ridiculous things like 3d10 plus 108. So this is going to be like 3d10 plus like 140, 4d10 plus 140 when I get greater. And then you add in the times 3 crit from the Fauchard, which is normally a times 2 crit weapon, but because we have the crit bonus from Mythic crits as well, we get our times 3 critical. And that's just a ton of damage when we crit with that thing. Oh my god. This is dead, but it's not dead. It's going to resurrect again, so we're just passing turns until that happens. Are they all going to pass quickly? Yes, okay, good. They're not going to dick around and move around the map or anything. Lan, you can get a little bit closer, so you're in range to hit him for sure. Oh my god, we all took an attack of opportunity when he stood up. It didn't kill him, though.
Surrender or else.
Alright, let's finish him.
A calculated risk.
135 damage, nice. 169 would have been extremely nice, but 135 is good. Commander, I must inform you, we've fallen victim to a demonic plot, but I don't understand. How? Why? Priestess, you need to focus. Do you know what happened here or not? Yes, I think so. You all know what possession is, right? Where a demon can take over the body of a mortal? Well, there's a more cunning version of this process. Where the demon possesses the body, the poor victim's soul is transferred into a special vessel, a vessel for souls. The item most commonly used for this purpose is a gemstone. All the jewelry was made by the same person. That I do not know. Well, I do. I can smell it. So they're saying that Curl was possessed by a demon back at the Houndhearts. This young boy's body is alive, but the soul is gone. So Curl's body is still alive and functioning, but his soul is removed from it. As are the souls of the other guests, even the poor dogs. Their bodies have been possessed by demons for some time already, and their souls have been transferred into the jewelry. The demon behind this plot stole the cup, taking all the souls with him. Until the jewelry is found and destroyed, we have no hope of saving these poor people. We can't leave it like that. Our friends need our help. If we had killed or captured Curl back at the camp, we would have realized what he possessed. No, let's focus on solving the problem. What can we do, Commander? If demons have kidnapped the souls trapped in the jewelry, we must stop them. The first ring that possessed Curl and the second ring was stupid enough to give to you. They both came from the same place. And the first ring was made by Sunhammer as well. Okay, so they're going to take care of the bodies. And Kiana is fine with that situation. Okay, cool. I'm just going to loot the... Ooh. Ooh, that's a +4 Dex, +4 Constitution belt right there. I mean, I care about the Dexterity half of that. Not so much the Constitution half. I already have a +2 Strength and Dexterity belt. The thing is, I benefit on damage from Strength, but I benefit on hit from Dexterity, so I'm tempted to use that myself. This is just better for Camellia, though. Especially as a frontliner, I want to have that Constitution on her. And this is just a +4, it's not a +6. And this is just better on Ember. So I could just give this to Ember and be an upgrade, or I can give it to me and have a better chance of hitting. But I already skipped it on me once, so we'll give it to Ember. Yeah! Well, that was worth doing. And we're not done it yet, technically, so let's rush back to Dresden, ladies and gentlemen. That's probably the next quest. Rush to Dresden, yes. Hey horses, can I ride you back to Dresden? Of course, Darren should just be able to fly his way back with his nice ASMR wings. I can't teleport. I've already teleported recently. How close is that army, by the way? We're just going to a wedding while there's an army on its way in. Okay, it's pretty close now. My army could probably take it easily at this point. So... yeah, that shouldn't be that bad to deal with. There's no general in it. And no ridiculous casters who are going to just murder death kill us. So let's take on this demon army real quick before we do anything else. Yeah, go ahead. Cast... oh, damn it, I seeded an initiative. I should have seeded an initiative there, but I didn't. Nice. I kind of don't want to deal with these. Which one is the summon? This one's the summon? The Vescovar Swarm is legit, right? It's the Locust Swarm that's a summon. Let's move in. We'll fight him. I know I'm exposing my archers by doing this, but... that's clerics, never mind. Can kill 30 of those, can potentially kill all of these guys. That's only 56 marksmen, guys. We had over 100. With over 100, we would have wiped that stack in one shot. Let's shoot this one now. Ooh, not enough to take one out. Small hit. The infirmary still has plenty of size left. And is that it? That is it. Good. I got the right one. So this has been a very housekeeping session so far, guys. We haven't done a ton towards storyline progression, but we've done a lot of companion stuff and miscellaneous things around the city and whatnot. What I really, really, really want is for the investigation into the missing Crusaders to have some results. I'm so excited for that to happen. I'm just passing time until it does. Hello, 3%. There we go. Wake up! Please, wake up! Have you seen the bodies in the streets? I bet anything this is the doing of our jeweler. Let's get to the shop quickly. Okay. That was fascinating. Commander, Sela, praise Abadar you're alive. I have received news from the other temples of Abadar, most disturbing news. What we saw at Ellen and Kiana's wedding has been happening across Mendev. People who bought Derek Sunhammer's jewelry have been dropping to the ground, lifeless, with demons emerging from their bodies. So there's demons popping up everywhere, because this isn't his only place. He has franchises everywhere. Not franchises, sorry. He has stores everywhere, like branch stores. The damage done is hard to measure. Demons appeared in 100 locations, and many of them immediately used the turmoil to commit atrocities. Killing, stealing, wreaking wanton destruction. Some were quickly dealt with, the cursed jewelry taken from them, and the imprisoned souls freed. But most of the demons fled, taking the jewelry containing the souls of their poor victims with them. Derek Sunhammer himself escaped too. The Inquisition of the Church of Iomade is searching for him, but they have no leads yet. The Church of Abadar is doing whatever it can. We also suffered losses among both the congregation and our clergy. Such a devious plot, and how skillfully it was executed. I saw that scumbag right here. I even talked to him. I didn't suspect a thing. I often get a sickening feeling from traitors. Some of them are nasty pieces of work, the way they rip people off. I got the same feeling from him, but I didn't even think of looking closer. This quest has been worth a crap ton of experience so far as well, I want to point out, and we've done almost nothing, except walk around and read text so far. Oh, we had one fight, I suppose. What will happen to the victims? Several large churches in Mendev have taken the victims into their care. The priests will keep their bodies alive and well, so it's a Sword Art Online situation. But unless the jewelry is found and their souls returned, all these efforts will be for naught. Do we know what he wanted to achieve? No, nobody knows yet. But he's been the most famous jeweler in Mendev for several years now. So I'm kind of curious, is this part of his plot from the beginning, or is this just something that's happened recently? How did no one notice? Magic, Knight Commander. Oh my god. They're actually literally saying magic. So you know, whenever there's a plot hole in something and you need to hand wave it away, you say magic. Well, hello there, everybody. We seem to be back. I just had to pop into chat for a second and confirm things, but we seem to be good. We seem to have returned. Everything seems stable. Let me verify that real quick. Okay, yeah, no, everything seems to be stable. So Twitch shat the bed there for a second. It was only about 7 or 8 seconds, but all right. Good. I'm going to continue. Whenever you have to, I'm getting right back into it. Whenever you have to hand wave something, you just let magic be the gimme excuse for why you're hand waving it. In this case, literally, they're saying magic. The first word out of her mouth is magic. We can conclude that he's incredibly powerful and skilled. So a lot of his jewelry was just jewelry. But only the things that he sold directly. So they were deliberate attacks. We're caught up in a demonic conspiracy, I guess, guys. I'm so glad you came to the wedding with me. Yes, if I didn't go to that wedding, you might have been killed. And the world would have suffered a irredeemable loss. Magic, aliens, the Illuminati, yes, all these kinds of things. I like the Star Trek approach to just to hand-waving the consequences of time travel is just they don't go magic, they don't go aliens, they don't go the Illuminati. Their method of hand-waving it has to do with time travel. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Stop blaming yourself. We handled it in the end. How can I not blame myself? It's my favorite thing to do. You know what? Fine. Blame yourself. I can only tell you not to so many times. 3,200 more experience for virtually nothing again? Okay. How are we doing on experience? We're like halfway to level 14. Sweet. That quest was worth a lot of experience for just like going to a wedding and chilling, essentially.
That is not far.
Not much actually happened in it. And we've had a few of those so far today. Alright, so we have the Brilliant Mind. I need an event to fire for this, I'm fairly certain. We can... Oh no, not Brilliant Mind, sorry. That is... the Price of Knowledge. The Brilliant Mind is the Blackwater clan. We can go there. I don't think we're going to go there tonight. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. It's a big, long dungeon again. The Price of Knowledge. I think we might go back to Winter Sun just to poke our heads around a little bit. We'll take a quick look and see if we got all of the stones. And then we'll maybe talk to her again and see if I have any more information to talk to her about. I'm pretty sure the event has not fired that I need for that yet, though. Find a way to... I've got that already. And the Dragon Burial Ground, so I could go there as well. Okay. Let's travel a bit, and we will... After we traveled and we spent some time, and let some days pass, we'll pop back to Dresden and we'll see if we have an advancement on Camellia's quest. And getting sprayed with color. Yeah. Why is Sela in that position? That's stupid. I don't want Sela in that position. Does Lan come first or does Darren come first? It's Camellia, and then is it Lan or Darren next? I think it's Lan and then Darren, right? If it's wrong, I could just move them around. Lan is supposed to be on the left of the formation in any case. If it's wrong, he's just going to be on the right of the formation, and my head will be messed up, but he'll be still in a perfectly fine place. It's not a big deal. I think this is right, though. Okay, so... I'm going to go back to Winter Sun. We're going to take a peek around there. And then I could push out from Winter Sun... Dragon Burial Ground, though, is on the other side of the map. It's like up here. Really far away. You know what? That's fine. We'll go to Winter Sun. We'll have to travel. We'll have to rest at least once. We'll push fatigue and we'll rest once. And then I can teleport back to Dresden, see if I've got the event yet. And if I don't, we can head north towards the Dragon Burial Ground and just spend some time doing that, I suppose. Okay, I'm down for that. Let's do this. That means I need to go to Winter Sun. It's going to take me 22 hours, almost a whole day of travel. We're already doing nature checks. Yeah, Ember is fatigued. Everybody's going to be fatigued soon. I'm exhausted. But I made it to Winter Sun. We're not going to enter yet. We're going to rest here. Done.
One more day, and I'm still alive.
It's a good way of thinking.
Dies, and I don't even get sick. Why is that?
You're an elf. Also other reasons, but you're an elf. Okay. This is where, like, 24-hour haste would be really useful, because we're just going to be running around this map. In solo playthroughs, what you would do here, if you had 24-hour Expeditious Retreat, is just Expeditious Retreat yourself and move around the entire map and find stuff. So what I'm looking for is those stones that I can do a world check on. Maybe I failed one of them. Maybe I went to all of them, but I failed one. Is that likely?
Follow my lead.
And I want to get to the woman as well. She's on a hill. What hill is she on? I don't remember. She's here somewhere in any case. We'll just explore the map real quick. I mean, I could just send Camellia out with Expeditious Retreat on, right?
That is not far.
The entire party isn't needed for this, I suppose. Okay, so this is one of the stones. We got it. Yeah, and we actually understand it, so we definitely passed that one. Bear killed using ice magic.
Go ahead.
Did I fail one? Maybe I did. It's possible. It should be easy to tell if I failed one.
I know the way.
So this is what I'm after. This set of stones here, there's a cache under it. That's a reward if I solve all the stones. But I thought I did. I don't recall failing one. It's possible I missed one, though. But yeah, I might have failed one. It's not impossible. Where is the elf woman? She is up on a hill somewhere, is she not? She wasn't in front of this, yeah? I'm not crazy, I didn't just walk right by her 2 seconds ago? No. We spent like 2 hours exploring this map, and I'm like, I don't remember where anything is now. I'm gonna miss skill checks if I do that. I'll find the elf woman really quickly, but I'll miss any skill checks that I came across if I
I'll go ahead.
Stay looking like that. So that's an area exit. There's a stone here. We understood that one. We've got the text off of it. So we passed that one. That's 2. How many are there? There's 5, I think, right?
I know the way.
I want to say there's 5. I might be totally wrong about that, though. There's definitely one in a cave, too, I think. At least one.
Follow my lead.
That's a body and some mysterious light. I remember commenting about that mysterious light.
As it should be.
Did I look at this one already? Ooh, what's this? The power in the forest is 100 trees of the sea and 100 rivers are chorused in 100 clans. That's the old one. What did the game just pause me and look at for? Did I not read that one? No, we know that one. We got it right.
It's not far.
When I walked up here, the game, like, it paused me and it moved my vision into this position, and I don't know why. Was that supposed to be, like, the bear? Was I supposed to see the bear here? But I've already killed the bear, so... This was where the bear was, though, right? We went into this cave, and then when we exited, we saw the bear here. So maybe it was drawing my vision for the bear, but it's just a leftover script of something that's already happened. That is conceivable, I suppose. And in any case, that's 3 of those for sure. Is there one inside of this cave?
I know the way.
This is a nice short cave. It's not a big deal. This is where the shaman was, and we killed the shaman.
Follow my lead.
No mysterious skill checks so far. There is a decent item in that cache, if I recall correctly, and I kind of want to get it. Okay, so no skill checks. Also, her fire is still burning. Good on it. And hopefully we come across the Mad Elf real quick too, because I want to just quickly check what we see by talking to her again. I'm almost positive I need to wait for an event to fire in the throne room, where these crusaders show up and they tell me that a member of their order is missing. So we gotta pass through here to get out again. Let's do that. We've already passed through this looking once. Okay. What's left? There's the pit over there where
I'll go ahead.
the whip is, or the whatever it is. I looked at this one. I just looked at it already on the way in. That's the one next to the exit. Okay, so let's head this way. Do I need to head up there? Have I already looked up here? I think I need to head up here still. Oh, this is a hill. Is she on this? It's conceivable. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Here's the insane half-elf. Entirely turned to stone. Its surface revealed ancient runes written in an unknown language. Okay, so I failed this, did I? Or did I pass that? But this is not one of the stones, I don't think. It might be. It's conceivable it is. Okay, so no, I don't have the information I need to have the information to talk to her about yet. So the event has not fired where I need to... where I meet her colleagues in the crusade. Looks like she's wearing monk robes as well, which is interesting.
That is not far.
There's a stone here. Nope, we know what's on that one, so we passed that stone. That's like 4, I think. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be one in a cave.
I'll go ahead.
And there was not one in that other cave, so maybe there's one in the cave that What's-His-Face was in. It's possible I missed that. There was fighting happening in that cave. So it is conceivable that I might have missed something there. I'm not going to deny that it could have happened. In any case, let's continue scouring our map. We'll head this way real quick. We've answered the question about the Mad Elf woman, though, so...
Follow my lead.
There's 4? Well, I found 4. Is there only supposed to be 4? Because I found 4 and I have the translations from all of them. So I definitely passed all 4 of those. I'm pretty sure there is supposed to be one inside of the cave, though.
That is not
I
far.
feel like there's 5 of them, or maybe 6 in total. So this is where the spirit was, and he wanted us not to take his item. So we put it back on his body for him.
I'll go ahead.
Because, you know, we're goody little two-shoes sometimes. This is the other cave. While I'm here, I might as well take a look at it.
I know the way.
If there is one in the cave, we should see it in here.
Follow my lead.
Here it is. And I haven't done it yet. Okay, so 24 knowledge world. I have 26 bonuses on knowledge world, also 22, 24. So I have 3 people who can easily pass and 1 person who's got a good chance at it as well.
I think I did it.
If you read all the admonitions, seek the reward at the heart of the stone. Okay, guys. We did it.
Should be.
That's all I needed. We missed the one in the cave. This is Winter Sun. And we missed the one in the cave. So, there's 5 of them. We got the 4 outside and 1 in the heart of the cave. Or in the cave, sorry, not the heart of the cave. And the reward is right here. This little rock right there is the reward. And then I think I want to go up and I want to talk to the woman again. The blind woman. I don't recall if we spoke to her after we saved everybody. We spoke to her before we did everything, but we might have just rushed out of there and didn't speak to her again. Okay, well, we don't have a reward here.
That is not far.
So it's possible that I still haven't gotten everything.
No mistakes.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
I'll go ahead.
All right, let's keep looking. I want to go into the village anyway, but it even gave us the if you have found them all, then go seek your reward thing. So I feel like that was all of them, but I might be wrong.
Follow my lead.
That's an area exit. That's the village. This is the last little bit of the map over here. There is a stone here. I know the text on it, so I passed that one as well. So does that mean there's 6 of them in total? Yeah, it looks like there's actually 6 of them. So the only thing on this map that I might have failed to check on is the tree up at the top of this hill, and I don't think that that's part of this quest. I think everything else I'm good on, so... You think there's more in that cave? I mean, I can look deeper in the cave. If you believe there might be more in here, we can take another look in here. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that far out of our way.
That is not far.
Wonder if I get a dimension door up there. Well, this is where we entered the map, so it's not like it's a secret place or anything.
I'll go ahead.
Okay, so we missed the one. There was none over there. I checked that. We missed this one, and we got it now. If you read all the admonitions, seek the reward at the heart of the stone.
I know the way.
We believe there might be another in here, though. Not in this little alcove. Nothing in this room. And this room passes up to there and down to here. Nothing in this little loot corner.
Follow my lead.
And this is the temple. I'm willing to go into the temple too. The shrine. I don't think there's one in here, but there might be. That was the door. That's the door that tells us that, you know, when people enter here, they have to fight each other and only one gets to leave. I don't see anything else in this cave. Just the one.
That is not far.
So it wasn't up in there. I checked that. Wasn't in there. What was this? Okay, that's the blue shit. And this was the empty crevasse. Over here was this one.
I'll go ahead.
Nope, doesn't seem to be anything else in here. We did get the one on the right side of the map, so that's 6. So I found 6, and I've passed all 6 because I have the translations off of them. So unless there's one up in the village somewhere, we can check the village. Actually, the village I did not check thoroughly for those, I don't think, when I passed through the first time, right? It said one's in cave, so you're like saying there might be more than one in a cave kind of thing. Okay, well we looked in this cave and there was none in there, and there was one in this one. So we got results from cave. I will check the village, because I don't think I checked it very thoroughly the last time I went through it. Otherwise, I think I have everything. I might have failed to check on this tree, but like I say, I don't think it has anything to do with this quest.
I know the way.
It's not a Hallett stone. And I want to come up into here anyway, because I want to talk to that woman again.
Follow my lead.
It's conceivable there's one on this overlook, right? Where we found that rapier. Maybe there's one close to there, because that's sort of out of the way in here. Or maybe it's just like right in the middle of the village and they have stuff built around it. In any case, I have 6 of them. I have 6, and I definitely passed all 6 that I've seen.
That is not far.
Because I know the translations on them. I guess here's a really easy way of checking, I suppose. Google.ca. Wrath of the Righteous. How many Hallett stones? It doesn't actually say. There is no, like, immediate, there is this many Hallett stones.
I'll go ahead.
Answer. Alright, no big deal. I'll just keep looking. I passed through the gate already? Yeah, okay, so we're in this section. We'll go up.
I know the way.
There's 8. Okay, well, I've got 6. So where the hell are the other 2? I definitely missed one, because we've already done it. Like, I've already gotten one now. Since coming here. And I thought that was going to be it. Like, I thought that was going to be everything.
As it should be.
This is the way up there, so instead of going up this way, let's go into this other lower section of the village first. There's one here.
That is not far.
Okay, this one I don't have. It's just a standing stone.
I did it. It happens sometimes.
Rely on your own strength, on your cunning, on the true arrow, on the sharp blade, on the aid of the spirits, on the vows of priests, but never rely on divination. Okay, so I've seen 7 here, and if there's an 8th, I might have gotten the 8th already. Or
I'll go ahead.
maybe I haven't, and I need to find it. In any case, if I find the 8th, I'll know for sure. This is where the rapier was. It was out on a stool over here. We got that. We got that
I
stone.
know the way.
So not here. We can go through here and we can go behind this as well. There might be something where the demoness was.
Follow my lead.
If I don't find another, though, I will head back to the Heart of the Stones and I'll see if I've solved it yet. Puzzle solving, ladies and gentlemen. It's funny that we have the most viewers that we've had all night so far right now. And we're just running around Winter Sun, a map that we cleared like a week ago. Just looking for, you know, loose ends. We're tying up loose ends, basically. Is she still in here? Yeah, she's on the throne now. Greetings and well met. I wanted to tell you, our clan has started reviving its old crafts. We have goods to sell. Would you like to take a look? Sure, let's take a look at your wares. The Debilitator, a two-bladed sword. Sorry, not a two-handed sword. I'm not really a big fan of these double-ended weapons. A great sword, Fatal Beacon, 70,000 for that. It is an enhancement +3 holy greatsword. Nice. It actually looks badass too. Greatswords. I am a fan of greatswords. They're a 19 to 20 critical threat range, but they only have a 2 multiplier. The Elven Curve Blade is an 18 to 20 threat range with a 2 multiplier as well. I'd much prefer that, but for martial proficiency, greatswords I think are the way to go. Great axes are really cool thematically, and I used a great axe in Kingmaker for Amiri a lot because there were some really good great axes in that game. But I'm a fan of great swords. Hide Armor of Elemental Carnage. Cool. I mean, we're not going to use that for Ember for obvious reasons, but it's still cool. Bastard Swords, I've already said, are awesome. Perfect Maneuver. 3 competence bonus on combat maneuver defense and CMB. Okay. Pure Savagery. This is a heavy flail, 2-handed flail. Okay, cool. And Mad Sculptor. Construct Bane. Ooh, nice. Nope, don't care. Don't want any of your items that you have for sale. What I do want, however, is one of your stones. Is there another stone in the back of this place? Because if there's 8, if there's supposed to be 8, I have personally seen 7 since I've come back on this map.
That is not far.
I'm also like your ice pit here. This is ominous, is all I gotta say. Yes, I'll check out back in a second. Alright. So this is where the demoness was. We had to hunt her down. It still says Winter Sun. Even though it's a different map, it still says this is Winter Sun. And the caves are technically still Winter Sun as well. I don't see a stone here.
Follow my lead.
So I see it. I can account for a total of 7, and we've looked pretty much everywhere on this map at this point. I'm just looking to see if there's like a place I can dimension door to. There is not. Okay, well, we got another one, so let's go check out the reward area now and see if it's unlocked. If it's not, we spent a lot of time looking for these things and never actually found all of them. Free now, PC Building Simulator. Go away, please. Epic Games, thank you.
As it should be.
All right, let's check out the Heart of the Stone now. So far, we have found 2 that we didn't know about already, but I've only personally accounted for 7. So I don't know where the 8th is, if there's supposed to be 8.
That is not far.
There was one in the cave. I went in the other cave. There was not one in the other cave. At least not that I found. Oh, here. And I've seen it. And I have it translated. So yes, okay, that's 8.
Go ahead.
We've got all 8, guys. Let's check this out now. I'm excited. I've been thinking about coming back to do this quest for a while, or it's not a quest, just to do this, like, puzzle for a while. And I've just never gotten around to it. I was going to do it once we got the trigger for the half-elf, the mad half-elf woman, but we haven't gotten to that yet. Come on, guys. Pathfind your way over here. You can do it. Yeah, there we go.
I know the way.
All right, so we get ourselves a rune-covered ancient leather scrap. An artisan with enough skill can restore it for us. We also got a scroll of moderate cure wounds, whatever. And more interesting, a ricocheting heavy crossbow. That is keen and cruel, +3. Whenever it confirms a critical hit, also deals regular damage to up to 3 additional enemies adjacent to the target. That's pretty nice. And a black rank assistance, which is an amulet. If the wearer of this amulet is wielding a ranged weapon, whenever an ally in a 30-foot radius lands an attack of opportunity, the wearer makes a free ranged attack against the same target. This effect can only occur once per target. Which this is awesome for either Rue or for me. We could both really use this. It's like a teamwork feat for a ranged person. So if one of my frontliners gets an attack of opportunity and they have a bunch of teamwork feats so they can do that together, one of my ranged people can add into their attack as well. Rue is more capable of doing damage with a normal attack. I can do a lot with a vital strike. I also want to make sure I don't get hit and killed, so let's give this to Rue. Okay, good. Map solved for the time being, ladies and gentlemen. Map solved for the time being. I have to come back one more time after we get that event to fire. Let's teleport to Dresden, and then we'll head north to the Dragon Boneyard, or whatever it is, the Dragon Graveyard. And we'll take a look at what's going on there, and then I can teleport back after that. And hopefully by that point, Camellia's quest has had some traction on it. Or I have the information from the Crusaders about this elf. Yeah, no, we'll leave that whip. It's fine. I love how you could potentially just play with game mechanics there. If you take the whip when you're there, you probably have to fight a spirit. But if you leave and take it on your way off the map, you probably just leave with it and you don't have to deal with the situation. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying you probably don't have to deal with the situation. Let's take a quick look at the Citadel. And we'll see if we've had any new reports. And if not, I can at least check if I need to send like new missions out or anything like that. I think the Kalesa thing was like 10 days or something. Something was 10 days, and it has not been 10 days yet, that's for certain. Okay, so no events have fired. Which means nothing's probably happened here either, right? Oh. And if that's the case, we'll just leave again and head north. It'll probably take at least 2 or 3 days of resting just to get there. Oh, no, I've got the Lager Beer Elementals. They're done. Nice. And if that's done, then that means I have something available, right? No, that was leadership doing that. I've got nothing for leadership, and there's no events to deal with, so let's head out. I feel like the loading screens are acceptable in this game so far. In Kingmaker, when Kingmaker started out, loading screens were everywhere, and they were terrible, and oh my god, mixed in with all the bugs. It made Kingmaker kind of hell to deal with. But they fixed that over time, so there was a lot less loading screens, and the ones that you did have moved a lot quicker than they used to. This game, right from the get-go, has dealt with a lot of those loading screen issues, so you don't have quite as many of them. But you still get enough. Alright, how are we going to do this? I'm thinking let's head up this way. We'll take this unknown path so that I can reveal it. There's actually 2 paths here. So there's something in here. I don't know what. So we'll discover that. We'll get the link. Then we'll come up here. And we'll probably take this path down here to reveal it. And then how do I get here, do you think? There's no way popping out from any of this. Is it out of this? It might be out of here? Past this demon army? In any case, we've got a lot of time. We can just experiment for a bit. Going north is a long way out of our way if I have to go all the way over here, though. What do you think the most likely way to get this dragon burial ground is going to be, guys? Well, let's go find some paths. We'll go to this village here. Outpost. Yeah, I've got people to recruit, but that's okay. Our marksmen will actually continue to build up in supply, so I don't need to recruit them immediately. We can rest here, I suppose. And then we'll head west.
I heard you talking to your invisible friends. You know, I have a friend too.
I can't imagine what spirit would talk to a gutter snipe like you, and I don't want to.
Yeah, Camellia doesn't get along very well with Ember. Their personalities do not mesh with each other. That's why, like, yesterday, when Camellia and Ember both agreed on something, like, they both agreed to kill that guy, I was like, holy crap. Not that guy, Kaelessa, sorry. They both agreed to kill Kaelessa. I was like, holy crap. I mean, we must do it then. Like, we absolutely have to, if that's the case. Like, if these two agree on something, the world is either ending or I better effing listen to them. This looks like a good opportunity to do some buffing. Like, if you were a spellcaster in a D&D-like fantasy world, would you not just get addicted to keeping buffs up on yourself? Like, there must be some sort of feeling associated with these buffs, right? And would you not just, like, just have the need to have them on you all the time? I missed. Critical miss. We rolled a 1. Ugh. If I had World 3, that would have been a crit. Ugh, excuse me.
I will resist.
Good hit. Let's get Darren in there. There's an acid-spewing tentacle rape motherfucker here. He also has contamination all around him. Check that out. That's gross. Ugh, this is not going to be pleasant. I mean, it's a good thing that I have Delay Poison Communal on, I suppose. I don't know if he's going to poison me or not, but it's a good thing. Nothing good can come from this is what I'm trying to say. Ah.
The spirits demand your blood.
Charge means no vital strike. That sucks. One shot.
Prepare yourself.
There's another Nabasu. Is he going to vampiric touch me? Yep. He's going to attempt to touch me like a vampire.
Precision and grace.
But he missed, so I'm fine with that. I can shoot this. I'm actually going to shoot this. I'm going to let them deal with the Nabasu. Watch them get level drained as a result of this. Ooh, Ash Giant as well. Gross. Tumors. This looks like a perfect setup for, you know, like a a chain lightning. But you know what else this is a perfect setup for? This is a perfect setup for a maximized fireball. Let's just make sure I'm not going to hit any of my people. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Like roughly 70 damage to every one of them. So that's, you know, over 200 damage in total. I like it. I like it a lot. Lan, I need you into position to cleaving finish these clowns. So go here and let's cleaving finish.
Make every strike count.
Well done. Oh my god, Lan. Critical. 374 damage to the Ash Giant, then another 117 to the Nabasu. Well done. The Ash Giant's head is just rolling off on its own. Alright, let's clear this map. Is there an exit up here? There isn't. I have to go down here for the exit. Over here, okay. Lan, with the party, please. Okay. So I don't know the path to this location that we're heading to. But it should be fun. Oh, good. I don't have to bring anybody with me. It would suck to get there and have to replace somebody in the party. Okay, this looks promising to me. There's a broken cart. That is just reagent consumables. No big deal. It's another encounter with a demon army. There's 2 demon armies along the way. It's no problem. We can deal with them. We still have all our buffs on? We do. How long? 18 more hours. Perfect. Camellia, in fact, I'm going to have you put your buffs on too. I want you to be tanky AF for this, please. And quick. So you can charge at whoever I need you to charge at. Okay, they got an Ash Giant. Fair enough. Who else? They got a dead Ash Giant. We did 302 damage to it. So we crit our Vital Strike there. Very nice. God, that's insane. 2 Ash Giants in initiative. 2 Ash Giant Wreckers in initiative. So it looks like there's 4 Ash Giants here. Where are the others? There's 1. Can I get 1 shot at it? No, it's too far away for even 1 shot. So room, move up. We'll have everybody move up a little bit. Lan, I need you to move up so you're going to be in position to do something next turn. And Ember as well. Alright. Where are they and what are they going to do? Okay, there's a Wrecker and there's an Ash Giant. 163 critical damage on that Wrecker. There's the other one. Okay, good. We got them all. You got your full shots here? You do have your full shots. All I'm missing is haste. Oh well.
Desna, guide my hand.
Vaporize him and then follow-up shots on the last one and he's almost dead. Sweet. No, Lan can't reach that. Let's just move in. Darren should be able to reach this though. He can go a really long distance. And that means these people are threatened, which means I could potentially get an attack of opportunity, which is going to give Rue another shot. Or, you know, I just vaporize him because that's what I do. And this, like, rib cage over here that used to belong to an Ash Giant.
That is not far.
All right, we're almost at our destination. I think we have a promising lead here. We're going the right way, I hope. Yeah, so that'll go to that, and this should hopefully come right up into here. And we're going to be fatigued right as we arrive. How long on our buffs? 6 hours, so the buffs are going to wear off as we rest. So this is a nice little cheatsy doodle thing you can do. You can buff and then rest, and then you have all of your buffs on still, and you can enter the location with all of your spell slots available. So it's like getting abundant casting as well, because it's not just like I only have to use this many slots for my buffs. It means that you can then rest and enter with all the buffs still. Unfortunately, if I was to rest now, I'd have to rest for like an entire day, because you only get one rest every so many hours, eh? We're not going to cheat the game like that, though. We'll go in there, we'll spend actual spell slots, and we'll get actual business done. Darren is lightly encumbered. Fascinating. I honestly don't remember this map, which I've been experiencing more and more so far in this act. Lathamus.
I'll go ahead.
Hi. Here you are. I've already explored some of the surrounding area and discovered a number of... But then I doubt you'd be interested. Here's my suggestion. You go first and slay any monsters that might be lurking up ahead, and I'll follow close behind, carefully examining everything. Agreed? Alright then. This skeleton wears elven armor. Someone folded his arms over his chest and placed a sword into its hands. That's an elven curved blade and elven armor. Fascinating. Buff time. I don't know what we're gonna face in here. I am willing to death ward people though for the hell of it. I got spell slots to spare. Let's do it. You should be able to bolster death ward. Use bolster meta magic on death ward and then like AoE cast it on people. That'd be nice. You should be able to bolster death ward. No, you shouldn't. I'm not legitimately saying that the rules should allow you to do that, guys. I'm saying it would be nice. It would be nice to have a meta magic that allows you to AoE-ize a normal spell. However, like, I understand that that would break the concept of communal spells. So, like, you can AoE delay poison and it becomes an AoE spell instead of a communal. What I'm saying is, let's give us, like, a meta magic that does that with, like, a +3 level modifier on it or something like that. That would be nice. I got, yes, I got Ember. Ember,
Yes?
go ahead and use not true seeing. I just want see invisibility. That doesn't last. It only lasts 1 round per level, and she doesn't have enduring spells anyway, so...
I welcome your company.
I think that's going to be it for us for right now. I mean, we could effortless armor somebody. Divine Favor is only 1 minute no matter what. Blessing of Courage and Life, no. I already have Blessing of Luck and Resolve Mass on. Okay, that'll do for our buffs. Camellia, you still have Blur on.
Trust me.
Why do you still have Blur on? It should have worn off by now. And Expeditious Retreat, you have them both still. Alright, well, I'm not going to recast them. You can mirror image yourself, though. And you still have Shield as well. Okay. I guess we traveled before we used those, eh? That must have been it. Alright, let's go. Yeah, just chill behind us, bro.
I know the way.
See, Camellia enters a new map and she loses her mirror images. That's just bizarre. Giant venomous spiders. Well, it's a good thing I have Delay Poison Communal on then, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? This looks like a really good opportunity for cleaving finish, but
ready for anything.
The fact that I can just nuke one of them is appealing to me. Oh, you know what, though?
Trust in yourself.
How much HP do they actually have? Because I have a limited number of level 6 spells. I've only got 5 castings, and I'd rather use a Chain Lightning than a maximized Fireball right now, I think. But I could just throw like a normal Fireball at them just to open this fight off.
No mistakes.
Okay, let's see if we can time this. Okay, the Fireball is released. It doesn't put us into turn-based mode until it actually hits them and aggroes them.
This should do it.
So let's see if I can shoot them too.
Let the duel commence.
Yep, I shot them, but I missed. Yeah, so they succeeded saving throws, evasion saves. I kind of expected that that would happen because spiders tend to be pretty nimble. They are freaking out though, look at that. Charge. I don't have haste on.
Make your peace.
Okay, hold on a second. 29 AC is not ridiculous. 17 touch AC, 18 flat-footed. They have a 19 reflex save. We're missing a lot that I'm like, we probably shouldn't be missing. Okay, that's a start. Lan.
Did you
Nice.
see that?
And we rolled a 1 on our cleaving finish, which is unfortunate, but considering that's not very much damage, that was not a vital strike, that was just a normal charge, not even a mythic charge. And not a crit either. Yeah, so these guys are weak sauce. I've used a lot of resources on weak sauce, essentially.
You are today's sacrifice!
Although I'm not hitting them.
Let's try this way.
There we go. They don't have a ton of HP. Rue has shots on both of them. Let's finish this one first.
I will resist.
Oh, this one I would have had sneak attacks on. That was stupid of me. This one I would have had sneak attacks on because I have 2 people threatening it.
I'll hit you!
Yeah, no, we definitely should have gone for it. We probably would have gotten 1 shot on this one too. In any case, we got lots of AC and we've got delay poison communal on people, so I'm not really concerned about these spiders.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
That was interesting. It's because of this this protrusion.
I'll make short work of this.
Mystic Concealment. You know who doesn't Mystic Concealment? Camellia with Finian.
This will hurt.
They're not a big fan of Mystic Concealment. Finian has Heartseeker. And spiders tend to have hearts.
Follow my lead.
Okay, so 3 rounds of combat for that. What is this way? Interesting. That's a big dinosaur boner. With a big dinosaur boner skull. The lower jaw of this dragon skull is fractured as if destroyed by a powerful blow. Never mind, it's not a dinosaur boner, it's a dragon boner. Right, wings. Looks a lot like Terendelev, doesn't it? Elven Curved Blade. That's an orc double axe. Just a normal orc double axe. I guess if you're gonna kill a Dargon, you might as well take its head off. That does make the most sense, doesn't it?
As it should be.
This is kind of maze-like, actually. There's a lot of different paths we can take in this place. Okay, we got some more giant spiders.
Time's not waiting. Enemy approaching.
Those misses, man. Those misses. Camellia, get in there. Okay, you can charge that one. I don't want to do anything with a reflex saving throw on these guys. They have reasonable reflex saving throws. I think we're just going to cantrip.
You won't stop us.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good hit regardless, so.
Desna, guide my hand.
Lan. They don't have a ton of HP. That was still 138 damage without Vital Strike. God, those crits without Vital Strike are nice now, too.
Out of my sight.
I'll cut you wide open.
Ooh, rolled a 20. We saved our fort save, but we're immune to poison, so if we had failed this fort save, I don't think it would have mattered.
Surrender or else.
I shouldn't say we're immune to poison, guys. Sorry, we have delay poison communal on us, which means we're not going to take an effect from poison. It's not strictly immunity to poison, though.
A calculated risk.
Man, we're missing those shots. I mean, I should probably be studying them and stealthing. Like, I built the character so that I can do that, so I should probably do it, right?
Make your peace.
You won't survive me.
I will see to your demise.
The spirits demand your blood.
See, I act next.
Apologies.
Now I can either stealth here, and its flat-footed AC is 11 lower, so stealthing is the correct play here.
They'll never see me coming. This should do it.
And then we shoot it against its flat-footed AC. It was still rolling against its 29 AC, so it noticed me, I guess. I didn't see that it noticed me in the chat, or in the combat log, though.
That is not far.
And what's this? This is a cocooned up dude. Nice. Has a trident. That is lovely.
Rules are made to be broken.
Nothing here, Mr. Archaeologist dude. Okay. Pretty sure I picked up that axe. Let's head up this way. More spider, lots more spiders. Again, I don't want to hit them with any reflex saving throw things, in all honesty.
Focus on the goal.
I feel like that just doesn't make sense. So we'll study him, and then we'll shoot him.
Let's try.
Save the last one for me.
And we'll kill him. And then Rue gets a shot
I
too.
will resist.
Okay, can you charge anything? You can't. Just run in there then. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of spiders here. That is a lot of spiders. I feel like I should be able to hit them with an AoE, even with their reflex saves. Like, they only have plus 19 reflex save, right? And they're up against a saving throw of 27. So they only have to roll an 8 to save from my fireballs. I should still be able to hit them with that occasionally. Like, that's a pretty reasonable thing. But I guess, yeah, okay, maybe not. I think we're just gonna tim them then. Let's just tim them. Lan is going to be a good weapon here. If he can get in there and he can start doing damage to these guys, he can cleaving finish through all of them. So let's get him in there. And Darren will move up to sort of screen everything. Get his teamwork feats into play, because they're a big deal.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah. Clump yourselves up nicely so Lan can cleaving finish you all. I only have regular cleaving finish on him, so
You are today's sacrifice.
I can only kill 2 things with 1 attack on him, but still, I think he's going to be the best thing for action economy here.
You won't stop us.
And of course, I mean, if I just murder death kill one of them,
This will hurt.
that's good. Oh my god, that one survived. 130 damage from me. Latimus finally gets to act. And he's gonna move in. Don't be stupid, bro. No, don't engage Lan. You're not allowed to do that. Now I have to move and take an attack of opportunity from you. Eat a dick.
Endure this.
Okay, well, we killed 2 there, so that's good. 364 damage to one and 112 to the other.
Precision and grace.
Yeah, Darren's not going to hit anything. Rue, find somebody who is threatened and you can get sneak attacks on.
Guide my hand!
Pretty sure he should be threatened and you should be able to get sneak attacks on him. Is he immune to sneak attack? No, he's not, right? We've seen sneak attacks on these guys already, didn't we? Let's double check. No. Immune to web, not immune to sneak attacks. This guy's definitely threatened by Camellia and Lan. Maybe not Camellia, hold on. Nope, threatened by Camellia and Lan. And Lathamus is here too, and he's got a sword out, so this guy should be getting sneak attacked.
Go for their hearts!
I don't see why he wasn't.
Surrender or else!
Okay.
A calculated risk.
6 versus 7. I should have studied or stealth. God's damn it. I had these 2 things that I could use as a movement action, guys. And they're both significantly more powerful. Like, they both help me quite a bit. And I never use either of them. The problem is, this guy is opposite of here, so this should not work.
Make every strike count.
But it did, for some reason. It's supposed to have to be next to the one that you kill for that to work. Hey, I'm not complaining.
I'll make short work of this.
When I get a free cleaving finish that I'm not supposed to get, I'm happy.
Make your peace.
Falchion. This is a black dragon scale scored deeply by claw marks. You don't care about this, Lathmus? No, you don't care about the black dragon scale scored deeply by claw marks? Okay, fine.
I know the way.
Don't worry about it then. Interesting. Just taking a look at what's over there. So we go back this way now then, yeah? And we continue exploring the other direction that I haven't gone yet?
Follow my lead.
Ooh, that looks promising. Big stones that you can do athletics checks on.
A trivial battle.
We'll go up first. There's another athletics check, an easier one here.
It is finished.
Took us 2 hours to do, though. So that does wear our buffs down. Remember, I've only got 1 hour left on Blur now. Blur and Shield and all those. This is actually a fairly mazy dungeon. Oh, dude.
As it should be.
Was this... This isn't what I think it is it? Oh, this. This must be the Sanctum Sanctorum. Perhaps whatever is hidden behind these doors provoked some violent conflict. Or we'll find a tomb of forgotten draconic chiefs instead. I must solve this mystery. Would you look at this? Ancient draconic runes. Even if I can only guess at their meaning, simply astounding. How many centuries old is this place? And do you see this image? This is Apsu spreading his wings over a clutch of glowing dragon eggs. His spouse is supposed to be depicted right here next to him, but the image has been defaced. Such blasphemy. Such cunning magic. I've never faced something like this before. I'm afraid it'll take me some time to unlock this door. Days, perhaps weeks. I'm sure your duty calls for you, so I dare not delay you any further. Please accept my sincerest gratitude, along with this modest reward, of course. I'll let you know as soon as I find out how to open this door lock. I wouldn't be here without your help. Understanding the significance of the signs and symbols etched into the deep rock proves to be a challenge. Child future world. There's something about a child and about the future of dragons. Perhaps it's a metaphor. Alright, sure. The bell is covered in runes and looks brand new, as if it was put here recently. Massive door looks like it hasn't been opened in centuries. Where there's a dragon horde, when there's a giant dragon horde on the ground, guys, generally speaking, there be dragons.
I'll go ahead.
I love how he's just like, I want to get in there. I don't care at all about that horde on the ground.
I know the way.
Okay, so we found what he wanted us to find in here, but there was still more paths. So let's just take a quick peek and see what we can find in the rest of this place.
Follow my lead.
That was a skill check. Over here was not a skill check, and it's a dead end. Okay, lovely. That was quick. Out of the way nice and quickly. And we can come down here. And it goes up as well. To some more spiders.
The heartbeat quickens.
Another clutch of 5 spiders. Cool. They are surprised. Excellent. 6 spiders, not 5. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna chain lightning these fools. They all saved. And they all have evasion, so they took nothing from it.
This should do it.
This is the kind of fight where that kind of thing is useful, too. Lion, get as close as you can. I'm gonna need your cleaving finish in here again, buddy. Darren, charge into the thick of it. Oh, yes. This is gonna be fun.
I'll cut you wide open.
Just tim them. Just tim them. And we're gonna use volume of fire to burn these down. So people like Rue and Darren, that's what I need here.
I will resist.
Okay. They're all rolling against 20. I like to see that. I mean, I could get some good AoE on them as well. We're gonna stealth first, though. I need to either crit or kill one of them to make that happen, though. Very nice. I mean, they still have a lot of HP. Even though we can't see my mirror images, they just busted one of our mirror images as well. That's nice. I can get a cleaving finish here.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I didn't get a cleaving finish, though, did I? Nope. I probably should have positioned myself more carefully manually so that I could have hit this one as well. I guess I just was just barely out of its range.
Out of my sight.
That kind of sucks in any case. I would have liked that cleaving finish.
I'll hit you.
Good critical, Ember. I'm proud of you. Rue, let's make you do something too.
Prepare yourself.
This will.
Cool. Next spider. Now here's the question. Can Lan finish both of these together? I think if I stand here and I actually hit.
You won't survive me.
Yes, indeed, we did it. Okay,
As
good.
It should be.
Improved cleaving finish would be nice. I have great cleave, which means I have access to improved cleaving finish with a feat. It's just, I also have access to the Trickster feats now, and they make my crits so sweet. And I kind of want my crits to be so sweet. Greater Skeletal Champion Guard. Well, that's interesting. I wasn't expecting skeletons. Spiders, yes.
I know what to do.
Skeletons.
Let's have some fun.
We missed it as well. They got tower shields too, jeez. Okay, Mr. Tower Shield Skeletons.
Desna, guide my hand.
There's an archer as well. Sharpshooter. You probably don't have ridiculous, crazy, batshit insane saving throws, right? So what if I just fireball you guys real quick? Normal fireball. Yes, we did some damage. That was just a normal fireball, though, so we didn't do a ton. It was worth it, though. That was good damage. It's respectable. Good. No charge. Just get in there, then. We could channel against these guys. He's rolling against 18. Second shot's against 20, though.
Make your peace.
Shooting the archer would be monumentally easier, wouldn't it? Also, he's immune to crits, is he? Immune to mind affecting fear, compulsion, emotion, poison, disease, charm, daze, stun, death, sleep, ability score damage, drained, negative, cold, nausea, fatigue, sickened. He's not immune to crits. That is confusing. So we threaten on a 17 to 20, which means I should not need to roll a 20. I should only need to roll a 17 on these guys, unless they're immune to criticals.
You are today's sacrifice!
You have a question about cleave. Does it work passively? I find that if I hit and kill a guy, the guy or two next to me, that they explode. So the way cleave works, there's 4 feats for cleave. There's cleave, cleaving finish, great cleave, and improved cleaving finish. And they all work, everything is different about them. So cleave and great cleave are just like Vital Strike. They're abilities that you have to actually click and use. You can autocast them, like I autocast Vital Strike here, so when I shoot, I get the Vital Strike icon, and that's a Vital Strike if I'm shooting that. But cleave and great cleave, you actually have to select them and use them. And they replace your attack for that turn. So you can't use a full round attack if you use them. So if you already get like 4 or 5 attacks from a full round attack because you have a high base attack bonus, cleave might not be the best thing for you. Cleave lets you hit 2 things with your highest base attack bonus, though, so that's kind of cool, right? But it is a separate attack, just like Vital Strike is, and it doesn't work with Vital Strike. Cleave, you can't cleave and Vital Strike together. It's one or the other. Cleaving finish, however, well, you would have had to take power attack to get that too, then, right? So, do you actually use weapon finesse? Because you actually need weapon finesse, the feat, in order to use a finesse weapon as a finesse weapon. Because they're all strength unless you have the weapon finesse feat. Cleaving finish and improved cleaving finish are passive. So cleaving finish is what Lan is doing all the time. I'm Vital Striking them, and then I can also hit a second one with cleaving finish when I kill them and they're close to each other. Improved cleaving finish, you can go through as many of them as you want, as long as you keep killing them and there's always somebody close to the one you just killed and within your range. So that can be pretty powerful. If you're a two-handed fighter, or you're something that has feats like every level, so a two-handed fighter or a rogue gets them every level, or if you're building an alchemist with that kind of build for some reason, then cleave and great cleave and cleaving finish and improved cleaving finish are sometimes a good investment.
A calculated
259 damage there. A dex two-handed elf sword guy. Cool. Yeah, so the regular two-handed weapons are cool with it.
This should do it.
Any weapon is good with cleaving and all that kind of stuff, I suppose. The best weapons are reach weapons.
You won't stop us.
Because you can get more enemies within your range with a reach weapon. But the two-handed sword is good too. As long as they're right next to you, you can use that two-handed sword. A faux shard or like a glaive or something like that, since it has more reach, it lets you get more targets next to you. And you can threaten more of them, which means you can potentially cleave even more of them. But it's not necessary. It's no big deal.
Endure this!
Tower shields. I'll take it. What do you have? Nothing special. That looks like an elven curved blade. It is. Another skeleton with elven armor on it. Just like that first one we encountered. Was there more in here? There's got to be more in here still, right? There's more loot over here, that's for sure. Ooh, interesting. Have you thought about using the wide sweep scythe? Early in the game, I would kill 7 to 8 guys at once. I would grow and use cleave. Yeah, I've considered the scythes that are available. They're all very neat. I like scythes. Scythes are a very thematic weapon. I don't really feel they're an optimal weapon in the game, so if you're playing for optimal stuff, I can understand why you might skip on them. But they're a very thematic weapon, and that one in particular is quite nice.
Follow my lead.
It's a very fitting weapon for a lich who follows Urgatoa as well. Just because, I mean, it's obvious, right?
First blood.
Okay, so we've got skeletons behind us. That's a little dangerous. Champion guard and champion guard. That's cool. I'll go after this one.
Go for their hearts.
Miss. Was that against a 20? Oh, we got one over here as well. That's just an archer, though. So you're not being threatened right now, which means I'm gonna actually just like I'm gonna chain lightning fire these guys and hit this one to do it. There we go. That was a good amount of damage. They still got a bunch of health left, but it was a start. I mean, killing him would be nice, but realistically,
Let's try this way.
I'm gonna have a hard time hitting him right now, so let's kill that guy first. Lan, on the other hand, is gonna be the best chance I have to hit this guy. And this is possibly a cleaving finish.
Make every strike count.
It was. Okay, anything else? Yeah, looks like there might be another path over here somewhere. Maybe not. This is across the bridge again, so this was everything on this side of the bridge. There was another path over here, right? That I didn't explore yet. Was there something this way? Not really. There's a door. That's the door outside. All right. I'm gonna say that was everything in here. I might be totally wrong about that, though. In any case, it's been a couple of days, and we did get him to the end of that path, so... Good for us there, I suppose. I think let's head to Dresden, and if we don't have an event, we'll sleep the night. Actually, we just rested, didn't we? So... I'm hoping we have an event in Dresden. I rested a couple times to get there. Enter. Yeah, two-handed elven swords are a lot of fun. Like, elven curved blades, rather. That's their name, eh? Elven curved blades are a lot of fun. I like them a lot. It's, if you want a two-handed weapon that's finessable, that's your go-to for it. I find it kind of hard to get an elf that I would use a weapon like that on, though, which means that I'm probably gonna have to use an exotic weapon proficiency for it. But it's pretty good for, especially if you're playing like a sword saint and you get it for free, like a strength-based sword saint. I think that'd be really good on. The downside, of course, is that you don't get spell combat if your second hand isn't free, so that's an issue. Also, yes, this is what I've been waiting for right here. Hold up, Commander. The thing is, remember how that Crusader went missing a while back, and then he was found outside the city walls disemboweled? I remember. Has the murderer been found? No, not yet. She seems to know more than she's letting on. But I never gave up on the investigation, even when everybody else stopped digging. I know we're at war and the people are dying left and right, but there's no reason to turn a blind eye to crime. So that's it, Commander. Another Crusader's just gone missing. He left the barracks to come here. He would have gone past the gates. My gut tells me that the killer won't keep him alive for long. So, Commander, you need to start searching this area right now and try and find out where he's been taken. This is all quite unexpected. Death often shows up when you least expect it. It's not like I picked the timing. Tell me about the missing Crusader. He's the youngest son of a poor nobleman from Mendev. He's called something like Rilek or Ralek. He's young, barely out of nursery. He decided that he was a man now, so off to war he went. You know how it goes. God. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this. I've been waiting this entire playthrough for this quest to start. I also like that, you know, we're asking questions and it's humanizing the dude that we're trying to find. Do you know who the murderer is? I don't have a clue. Anevia's answer comes too quickly. Her gaze dropped before she can force herself to meet your eyes. Oh, she knows. She's already solved this murder mystery. She already knows what's going on. She just doesn't feel like it's her place to pursue this. She needs to get me involved because it has a tie to me somehow. What are you not telling me? I'm telling you the truth. I know nothing, and nothing but the truth. I have my own theories, sure, but nothing concrete, so it's best if I keep my mouth shut on that front. Alright, I'll search for the Crusader. He passed the gates and took a right. Ask around, I'll check the buildings. I'll be waiting for you here. There's an abandoned building and a house past the gates and to the right. Is it the house or the abandoned building? I don't even remember what it is. I would say let's take a look at the abandoned building first.
As it should be.
Oh no, this is not it, is it? Maybe it is. Hold on.
That is not far.
A man's clothes are heaped on the floor. They were taken off in a hurry. A book! Soldier Humor, 5th edition, revised and expanded. It's not a skill book, though.
I'll go ahead.
Also, look at the bloom in here. Thick layer of dust lying untouched on the table for years is being wiped away in the middle of the tabletop. And an eye. A bloodshot eye. And here we go. Yeah, this is definitely it. Oh my goodness. I am so excited, guys. I am so excited.
I know the way.
This is like... This is all kinds of fucked up. And... I hear muffled sighs coming from the next room.
How lovely to see you here.
She glances at the bloody dagger in her hand and the body at her feet. She says evenly. Her lips quiver to a fraction of a second before settling into an unimpeachably polite smile. What's going on here?
Socorus is an ancient land. The spirits of these places have spoken to people since time immemorial, and some of those people heard them and were able to respond. The shamans of Socorus were always held in high esteem. They knew the will of the spirits, the will of the land itself. Many Khelids would come to the shamans to learn what the spirits desired in order to gain their support.
Camellia pauses, lost in memories that cannot be her own. I'm actually reading the subtext in these because subtext with Camellia is always relevant because the little mannerisms that she displays are actually relevant to her. Wait for her to continue.
When the world wound opened and the demons poured into Golarion, they drowned Socorus in blood. The earth moaned as it soaked up the blood of Khelids, crusaders, and demons. The spirits drank this blood, slowly becoming deranged and turning into incarnations of madness and pain. Look what Socorus has turned into. It's an open wound on the body of Golarion. The world wound has changed it beyond all recognition. And the spirits, these poor creatures have been corrupted. Twisted by war, they moan and they howl, but only shamans can hear their senseless cries of agony. I am a shaman. Maria, the spirit I am bonded with, is mad and can speak of nothing but her endless hunger for blood. I give her what she asks for. I feed her the blood of crusaders.
As she says this, she falters. Her breathing grows heavy and her pupils dilate. Okay, I need you guys to understand something right now, okay? Camellia always sells us a story. Always. She did the I'm an innocent whatever thing at first when she clearly killed that guy in the prologue when we fell. And we met her over a corpse. Like, when we met Camellia, she was over a corpse that clearly had rapier marks all over it. And she fed us this, oh, I'm an innocent whatever, he was dead when I found him thing there. When we learn about her family and Horgus, she's like, oh, you know my greatest secret now. And she feeds us another story. She lets us in on a little bit more of a secret, but she feeds us another story. And it just keeps happening every time anything comes up with her. This is not her coming clean about everything. This is her feeding us another story. She does not believe any of this. She did this whole idea about I'm feeding the spirits because the spirits can get clear, can clear their minds from this and become focused and whatever, and we can use this to fight the demons and the world wound that she's about to tell us, is still bullshit. What you need to understand about Camellia is that she is so fucked up that this Maria is not real. The spirit Maria isn't a thing. It's her fantasy. It doesn't exist. It's not even her fantasy. It's the lie she's telling us to get us to keep going along with her. And she's dragging us deeper and deeper into that hole every time one of these conversations happen. And I just love her so much. Like, oh my god, #1 waifu in the world. Ugh. All kinds of fucked up and all kinds of on board for the entire ride.
The spirits of Socorus can no longer speak to shamans. All I can hear is the cacophony of their howls, screams, and laments. But there is a way to restore their sanity. By performing rituals. Bloody but effective rituals. When the untainted blood of the Crusaders cleanses the corruption that Maria fed on for centuries, the spirit will regain her sanity and I shall be able to speak to her. I shall be able to ask her advice, to find out how we can heal the world wound. Tell me, isn't this knowledge worth a handful of lives?
Like, she's coming up with all of this on the spot. This isn't, like, this is just stuff she's inventing for me. Brilliant. This isn't your first time or even your second, is it? How many have you killed?
Too few. Maria's hunger
As
is
always.
still so great. Her pain cannot be soothed by a single victim. But success is within my grasp. I can feel it. It is even possible that today's victim will be the last.
Who is she, this Maria of yours?
Forgive me, I forgot to make the introductions. This is Maria.
It's the
Or
amulet
rather,
she's
this
showing
is
us.
Her home. Or her prison, to call a spade a spade.
No, the amulet is really just to hide who you are. It's not Maria.
I caught this spirit a long time ago, and I tried for so long to speak with it. My little demented ball of rage. I felt compelled to bind it to this amulet, just temporarily, until I worked out how to help it.
And this is all improvised for us.
If I am to be fully honest, her name, Maria, is of my own devising. She is not yet able to speak to me, but I still needed a name to call her by.
And she puts the amulet back around her neck. Why do you think your method will work?
I do not think. I know. I sense things many people cannot. I can infer what the spirits want. For example, there is one spirit hanging over your left shoulder as we speak. It came to enjoy Maria's victim. Can you sense its hunger? Spirits are akin to animals. You cannot bring a hungry dog to heel. You cannot stroke a hungry cat. To speak to a spirit, you must first feed it. It is not their fault that after so many years of torment, the only thing that can satisfy their hunger is blood. My ritual will work. I did not read about it in books or learn it from some wizened teacher. You could say that I invented it myself, with Maria's help. I just know that it will work, sooner or later. I can feel it.
Everything about this ritual is just improvised on the spot for our benefit. She just wants to kill people and drink their blood. And eat them. What exactly are you hoping to learn from this, Maria?
The world wound cannot be allowed to poison all the lands of Galarian. The spirits of Socorus know this better even than you and I. They may know how to heal it. And if not, then perhaps they will know how to eradicate it quickly and painlessly. We're fighting against demons. It is a just cause. But imagine we win and the demons vanish for good. Do you think the world wound will vanish along with them? That it's something we can defeat with weapons? That it won't burst open again at some point in the future like an old festering abscess? I am thinking of the future of these lands. Of how to heal them and restore them. Would you not agree that a few crusaders' lives is a price worth paying?
Who was this young man, your victim?
He's the youngest son of a noble from Mendiv. I believe his name was Rillick or Relic.
See, Anevia didn't even get his name right either.
Love with me. He was ever so eager to come with me to this house. One hint was all it took.
Know any tricks to get rid of corruption? Sleep at Dresden. So sleep at Dresden is the #1 trick to get rid of corruption. Theoretically, you're supposed to be able to build shelters in your outposts, and then you can sleep at those outposts to not gain corruption. You don't heal your corruption there, but you don't gain them in theory. However, in my experience, those have always been bugged, but that might have been patched, so that might work if you build a shelter and an outpost. If you're on a big story map, there's often like glowing gold locations that if you click on, like you get the boom sound and whatever. Those glowing gold locations remove any corruption that's on you, so you can rest on big long story maps where they expect you to rest a number of times without building up corruption. But the #1 way to get rid of corruption is to sleep in Dresden. Or, you know, a good, safe place.
He is of no interest to me. Maria wanted his blood, so I sacrificed him. The rest is immaterial.
All right, what are you proposing?
My ritual is not yet complete. I have made the sacrifice. Now I just have to let Maria drink the blood. Will you allow me to complete the ritual?
Hell, girl, can I participate in this ritual with you? No? Okay, fine. Complete your ritual.
Thank you. This will not take long.
She wets her lips. When she lowers herself to her knees before the body, you see that her legs are quaking. But her deportment remains as impeccable as ever. She's being watched doing this for, like, the first time. It's like this voyeur expositionist kind of fantasy thing playing between us right now.
Accept this sacrifice, Maria. Drink of its blood. Drink of its strength. Drink of its life.
Camellia lowers the amulet into the open chest cavity of the Crusader, then raises the amulet above her head. Blood drips from the snake's head onto the girl's expectant tongue.
We are one, you and I. Our thoughts, our bodies, our souls. What you take in, I take in also.
Camellia deftly spears a small piece of the Crusader's flesh on the tip of her dagger and deposits it in her mouth. Her eyes drift shut in ecstasy, and a shudder travels the length of her body. I think you're getting too much pleasure out of this.
Is it wrong to love what one does? Don't you like killing demons in the name of goodness, justice, or whatever it is you're fighting for? Do you not experience pleasure when your weapon plunges into the enemy's flesh? When you look in his eyes and you see the awareness fade away?
And this is what we've been hearing in her voice acting the entire game so far. For context, like I've been talking about it the entire time, so this isn't like a hidden thing or anything. I haven't been holding back for spoilers, but now you really understand the context in her voice acting in all of the lines when she attacks things.
Have you ever watched a heart stop in an open chest and known that you were the cause? Have you ever held someone on the very brink of death? When your victim's strength is fading with every second before it fades utterly. And the only evidence of your duel will be the bruise on your wrist left by his failing grip.
Yeah, she gets into exhibitionism really bad. And I don't just mean like in this case where she kills this guy and this is the first time she's killed a guy in front of us. I mean, we do some things with her where she wants it to be like totally out in the open, essentially. This only gets more fucked up from here, guys. Like, we are not that far into this story so far, and this is just the first of her quests. Like, this whole situation gets so much more fucked up. I guess like the Horgus one was the first of her quests, but you know what I mean.
I enjoy what I do. However, my preferences are nothing compared with Maria's appetites. We are quite lucky that our desires align at all.
Oh, we're not killing her. A certain playthrough we might kill her, but she is exactly what's right for us in this playthrough. The funny thing is, like, I have been wanting to make a D&D character who is so very similar to her for so long now. Like, I don't want to do it in like a game I'm DMing, because I feel like just the opportunity of playing it and having, you know, the things be exposed to the other players because we're role-playing it, but not to their characters, would be such a fun thing to go through. In any case, did the ritual work?
Yes and no. I think I made out a few clear words from Maria before the madness swallowed her again.
Yes, she is a absolute psychopath.
I'm on the right path. More rituals are needed. Not many, not more than 10 or 20, I should think. Will you allow me to continue my work?
You'll have to find another way of speaking to your spirit. You can kill more people when we get to Illusionera.
What a pain. But if these are your terms, then I agree.
You've already aroused too much suspicion from Inevia. She clearly knows it's you. She just didn't want to fuck with you herself. So she told me about it. So when we're done with this and she sees you're perfectly fine and at large, and I tell her everything's been dealt with, I need everything to be dealt with. So you can go find things that aren't people in Dresden to kill if you need to kill. We'll work something out for you.
There is one more thing. Commander, my ritual is quite a taxing process. The strain is difficult to bear. Sex is the best way to relieve the tension once it is all over.
And there we go.
Please, I need you. Here. Now. And besides, I do believe you've been trying to express your admiration for me for some time. So come. Don't hold back. I want you.
I never refuse a lady in need.
Take me. Quickly.
As she latches onto our belt buckle. Fade to black.
Thank you. I never thought that the commander would turn out to be so open-minded. You have exceeded my wildest expectations.
Like, in the room with the corpse that she just drank blood and ate from. No less. And rats running around.
You know, when I saw you standing there, I thought my life would end tonight, but you spared me. Thank you. I would like to speak with you a little later. Please come and see me. No need to be shy, for I have no more secrets to keep from you.
Not entirely
Now,
true.
We should leave this place. You go first. I will follow in a few minutes.
That is not entirely true. She doesn't have literally no more secrets to keep from us. Also a book. A Chronicle of Failure, Anonymous 4640. Let's take that. And then there's a crate over here. Ooh, and a barrel. A drum. Alright. Have fun with your body. Not like... Okay, not like your body, your corpse. Have fun with the corpse that's laying on the ground, Camellia. Yeah, that's right. We gotta go tell Anevia that we've dealt with the situation and it's not gonna be a problem again. And I only know that Anevia is gonna completely understand everything. Because she's fairly insightful. Have you solved the problem? First, tell me honestly, what do you know about the crime? Crime? What crime? Listen, Commander, I was just using my brain, following certain individuals, listening to what people were saying on the street. I had my suspicions, but what are suspicions worth on their own? Nothing. I ain't have any proof. I'm not Erebeth. I'm not going to go digging for the truth, because if I dug deep enough, the Knight Commander would be down a companion. There we go. She knows. Smack bang in the middle of a war. How would that help anything? I'm not going to be the one to scupper this crusade, so I'll be keeping my mouth shut. I trust that she'll handle this in whatever way is best for the crusade. If you want to tell Erebeth everything, go ahead. It's your call. So we can... we can bone and bone. No, we're not going to do that. The problem is being solved. That's all I need to know. Thanks, Commander. Oh my god, I have been waiting for that event. This entire playthrough. Let's take a quick trip and have a chat with her as she asked. The big thing I need before I can go to the next big dungeon is the Crusaders who are gonna, the Crusaders who are gonna tell me about this mad half-elf woman. It's a Crusader order. They come and they tell me that they're missing their leader. She's got her mirror image on still, dude. Hello, my friend. You don't mind if I call you that, do you? Demons dance in her eyes. Oh yes. We notice so much more about her now as she licks her lips. I've done a lot of thinking since we last met. You had every reason to hand me over to the headsman, yet something stayed your hand. Whatever guides you, your promise to keep my secret makes us accomplices of sorts. even friends. Shared secrets bring people closer, don't you think, my friend? As she stares at us. Sometimes I find severed heads in my bag. Is that your handiwork? What good are they to me? The moment life leaves the body, now that is exciting. In the moment that follows, when the body is cooling down rapidly, losing the last of its warmth, I am filled with sweet laughter. But the cold corpses that remain, it's just a corpse. It holds no interest for me. So remember, there's the whole thing about Darren and the severed heads as well. Are you trying to learn something from the spirit in your amulet? Sarkoris is in pain. I can feel it. As you commanded, I have not fed her spirit. That's why, alas, I haven't been able to lift Mirea's madness or heal the land's suffering. What will happen if the spirits ask for my blood? I wonder. There's only one way to find out. I jest, of course. I promise if something like that starts to happen, I'll tell you at once. I'm loyal to you. You can trust me. We're friends. Tell me, what do you think about having a relationship with the bloodshed? I would call it raw, animalistic sex, but you may continue to call it love. It's even a little sweet. As for your question, I like what I see. Your offer has me curious, but ordinary sex is so bland, bleak, boring. Whatever shall we do? You know, I'll think of something. Meanwhile, bear with me. Okay. We can talk later. Oh boy. Oh boy, we have just opened a colossal sized can of worms, guys. Like, so effing colossal. This is the whole reason that we also, at the start of this campaign, like, we played the first 2 sessions as a female character, and I respect to the male character, specifically for this. Initially, it was going to be a female character playthrough, and we were probably going to pursue a Ruchelet, because that goes either way. Or the Queen, one or the other. But, yeah, it changed.
I know the way.
So we don't have our event, because it would have happened as soon as we entered the Citadel. Should I just go to this other map? Maybe I'll just do this other map. Maybe it'll fire after that map. I think we've got all the companion stuff out of the way now, right? And this is why they say never stick your dick in crazy. Or do. Like, often. As often as possible. Often and vigorously. So to enchant this crest, what do I need? I'm good. All I need is the diplomacy thing, and it's going to take 5 more days. So we can enchant the crest of the Fallen Knight. We can make this belt do something. What's new here? The fate of the faultless daybreak. Altar of the first. Okay, these are just relics. Okay, so there's nothing that crazy here. We're still waiting for 5 days on this letter about Kaelessa. I don't want to just skip days, so we'll probably go do big story quests or something like that next. Let's take a quick look at our journal. I did say unless we play like a 9-hour stream today or something, we're probably not going to go on this next big quest. And we're 5 hours in. What time is it anyway? 3 in the morning. Let's look at our journal real quick. Okay, so Blackwater. I might just go to Blackwater, guys. We don't want to do this yet because this may start a timer potentially. Yeah, I mean, I might go to Blackwater and hope that this order shows up after that. In any case, I think if we do decide to do that, we're going to do it next time. I think that's going to be it for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost 3:30. It's 5 hours into this stream. I think that's pretty solid. We made a lot of progress on a lot of companion things. I finally got the Camellia quest started. I think that's a great place to end the session off, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. I have been Liz. This has been Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and I can't wait to get moving towards our next big objective. I hope to have you with us next time. Bye-bye.